back, everyone, to the Lala and you still didn't meet me. Lala and Royal Court. My name is Lady Lily, your court entertainer. I am not here because they forced me to be here. I promise you, I am not chained to my desk. The queen is not a slave worker. She's a good person. I don't know why everyone keeps saying I'm being forced to do this. I'm just. I love sitting here for 6 hours because I'm hoping we don't sit here for 6 hours. But since this is a one shot, I can't promise that. But we're gonna get into it. We're gonna meet everybody, talk about the premise, and we're gonna get into this story. I apologize because I do have to give a small trigger warning. This story is going to deal with themes of forced marriage. There will be allusions to possible essays, but never towards my characters. This is all backstory in some of the for the story itself. But trigger warning for anyone who is sensitive. If you are sensitive to those kind of things, this might be one to skip. All right. All right, you guys are unmuted, so I'll take it from where I am, and we'll go. Austin, who are you who are you playing today?
Hi, my name is Austin, and today I'll be playing Melodor Zekronos. He is a dragonborn bard who is very gifted with musical instruments, with magic, and has a particular affinity for animals. He communicates with them and uses them as messengers and stuff. He's very good with animals, and he heard about the lady's predicament because a little bird told him, quite literally.
All right. Hey, magic works in weird ways, especially wild magic. Charles.
Um, Hello everyone, I am back again playing Hayes Hollow, or I'll be known, given the circumstances, to everybody else as HH or Double H. He found out by intercepting certain information and stopping it from going to his native house. That's some dramatic flair, I guess.
We don't want the nobles to pick up on what's happening. Anna.
Hello, everyone. My name is Anna, and I am playing Zenki, the trickster cleric, who is also a satyr. Uh, she, her deity is Aldamara. Oh, Aldamara. Say it 10 times fast. Um, but she likes to have fun and enjoy the chaos.
We love chaos here, especially bringing Anna in for her first time in, sadly not actual La La Land, but still my homebrew world. All right, and Matt.
Hi, I'm Matt, also known as WartonrnKnight out there on the interwebs. This evening, I am revisiting an old character of mine who goes by the name of Tony Snake Eyes, who is a goblin, Oath of Glory paladin, and mastermind rogue. He has dreams of becoming the best, most well known crime boss on the planet, but always ends up somehow doing good things for other people. Like right now, when he thinks that he got a notice for a job to pull a heist, although the loot that he's going to be getting is not treasure in any form, it's apparently the story that we're doing today.
What a surprise he shall have. And Alex.
Hi everyone, my name is Alex, and tonight I will be playing Elias Mograine. He is a grizzled war veteran skilled in covert operations. He is a human rogue. He found out about this whole thing basically by word on the street. And he's like, you know what? I'll do my good deed of the day, he says.
All right, and let's hope that it is a good deed and not, your death. All right, so today, now that we've met our players, I'm going to read through the the premise. Oh, also, I am Lady Lily, your DM. There is a small art version of me, but I'm not showing it this time. Okay, so we are doing Escape Through the Black Desert or Escape Through Shadow Desert. I keep switching the names. Deep in the border city of Woodburn stands a tall, skinny, and dilapidated building with the words Dark Sand Orphanage. To the unsuspecting eye, it is merely a poorly kept home for parentless children, But for those with enough gold, it is known as a bride market. I'm not laughing at the bride market, just a lot of noise happened right now. With little in the ways of funds, the house mothers of Darksun have been known to sell other girls to the highest bidder. Of course, they call it a donation, while the girls aren't sold, simply adopted one day before their 21st birthday, the age females are considered adults. Reina Blacksand is considered to be the most beautiful girl in the city, and her 21st is fast approaching. In the taverns, through clashing pints and slurred words, there is a rumor that Duke Horace Oberon has given an unimaginable donation to the orphanage. The Duke, whose fifth, barely legal wife was found dead in her bedroom of an apparent suicide not even a month prior, has been boasting that he would soon marry again. But for those who stay till the sun peaks through the dark desert, they will hear whispers that Reina, along with two others, intend to escape and are asking for help. A call has gone out in hopes that someone, even in this cruel, apathetic city, will help them reach Lala, help them be free. The party has accepted the mission and is willing to risk their lives to help Reina, Hestia, and Mahina. Not for glory or riches, but to take that first step towards true change in these lands. Or at least so. Alright, and at that, you guys have your map, which I will also pull up so I can see what you are doing. You would all know, because this is a very common practice, that whenever getting close to a 21st birthday, the city gets swarmed by guards of some nobleman's family who was doing dealings with the orphanage. Currently, the city is swarming with roughly about 24 guards. Yeah, roughly about 24 guards, trying to ensure that the Duke's trying to find proper word for this. The Duke's packages get properly delivered. You five are sitting in an alleyway just across from the orphanage. It is dark with the misty dust from the city all around you. I do have visuals for the stream, so that we all know what we're looking at. Right. It is dark and dreary, very dim lighting. The guards seem almost uninterested in their current predicament. They're not paying too much attention, but it would be best to avoid. So I'm gonna let you guys take it away as you've all arrived at this alleyway waiting for the three girls.
Would it be of best interest, like, how common would you say in this area are goblins?
Common, yes. Like they would be like around, especially in the slums.
Okay. Then, yes, the first person that walks into the aforementioned alley would be this 3'6" goblin wearing a very wide brimmed hat, a duster. On his side, you could see a scimitar ready to go, and strapped to his back, bigger than he is a heavy crossbow loaded and also ready to do whatever do whatever needs doing, or perhaps just be large and intimidating for whoever he's talking to. Kind of looking around the alley, trying to see who else is around that he could see, and kind of see what else, like what the next step is after the posting that he got.
What is everyone else doing now that Tony has walked in and checked out the alley? Austin, you're muted.
I'm a little confused. Like, are we just waiting for the girls, or are we like going to try and find a way to get in there?
You guys were told to wait in the alley, that they will come out
Got
and
it.
meet you. The problem is going to be escaping the city.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, I was about to say, because I have a plan if we need to get them, but I don't know if that. Yeah, so good now.
You would all have just started seeing each other and you don't know each other that well. Or if you do, you've never really conversed.
Can I assume that we're all here for the same reason?
I'd imagine so, yes.
Well, and good. The more the merrier, I guess. We're going to need all the help that we can getting these girls to safety through all the guards.
Elias kind of steps out of the shadows, like, "Yep, exactly. The more, the merrier." Kind of like surprising everyone.
Hmm. I see we have a couple people with an affinity for grand entrances.
And so emerging from his little magical hut from the roof, just kind of peeking over. You guys should really not be this loud. You guys know even why you're here. I mean, you guys making it kind of obvious. Just leaning over the edge of the roof and just climbing down. Dun, 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 dun. But
As long as the guards have no reason to suspect anyone here, I think we're fine.
There is one guard nearby. Has not noticed you guys. As you guys all kind of gather together, you do see a light coming up from the tallest tower or the tallest window in the building, and it flashes 3 times.
Are they asking us for help, or are they just letting us know they're on their way? What do you guys think?
Yeah, what do you guys think? Kind of crosses his arms and looks like that question was his idea.
We was told to wait, so we'll wait here.
As you guys are waiting, you notice that window open. And a girl with what can only be described as a hood with a single flame coming out from the front just leaps from the top of that building, the top of the one that you guys are at. She was holding a rope, and then 2 more of the girls shimmy across.
I was about to ask if somebody needs to catch. Because it's not going to be Tony.
They're on the roof directly above you. Remember that there is a guard kind of making the rounds, so he'd be about there. Has not spotted them.
You want I should take out the guard or distract the guard, maybe?
The girls look back and they see that and they signal that the guard was headed this way.
Or maybe somebody else might be better at the persuading than I am. I don't much do persuading.
if anything, I think we should just wait and see. If anything, we can cause a distraction, but I'd like to see how they make it here first. If they're almost
But they
maybe
ain't
a
gonna
little bit
make it
more.
here if a guard starts taking pop shots at. What's the guard have, like, loadout wise?
Crossbow.
Crossbow, you say?
It did
Mm,
roll him a perception. He is noticing some things a little like he heard something. So he is closer. You can't see them. They're too high up on the roof to see, and you guys are too hidden in the alley.
Well, the girls are still up on the roof, right?
Yeah, they're still taking cover up on the roof.
D- hmm. If we're in
You seem like you're in between two options. What do you got for us?
if we're in immediate need of a distraction, I have an idea, but uh, uh, these these girls would need to come down from the roof and take advantage of it so that we could get out of here.
What you need is time.
Hmm.
I
Well,
can get you time because this guy had heard something. So Tony's just gonna go. I guess I'm up, and he's gonna tickle the brim of his hat, which is the hat of disguise. And he's gonna go for the one disguise that he ever uses, which is a very well-off looking gnome with a bowler hat and a very curly mustache. Um, the disguise self spell does nothing for the voice though, which is great every single time. So knowing that, he acts drunk and stumbles out of the alley towards this guard. Um, and then just kind of looks back and goes, "Eh, trash cans jumping out at people. Oh, top of the morning to you, officer."
The guard looks up. No one's supposed to be down here.
I was imbibing a little bit publicly and disorderly, so I'm trying to get perhaps back over yonder, pointing in the direction of not where like this whole thing, just kind of pointing the other way. And just goes, "I was on my way, but I was assaulted by some trash receptacles in the alley. But don't worry, I took care of them. They're all nice and orderly now. But perhaps somebody should give them a stern talking to. And uh, if you wouldn't mind, I just do you have a light so I can kind of see where I'm walking, so that no more uh, things jump out and try to attack this well-to-do gnome walking in the middle of the night and start walking that way.
Roll me a deception or a persuasion.
Gonna be deception.
Okay.
Um, hell yeah. Do I can I perchance talk you into advantage because I am disguised as somebody
I'll give you
well
advantage. Yeah,
off?
I'll give you advantage. You are disguised, and they're not too serious about their job.
Hell yeah. We love people not serious about their jobs. That is a 19 on the die plus 9 for a 28.
All right. So he kind of just looks at you and is like, "I ain't got no light. Get on out of here."
Eh, Well, fine then. And then I'm just going to walk 15 feet and trip and then start yelling at a stone. That was perchance what tripped me. Trying to get his attention away from the girls so they can climb down and my brand new friend here can do his plan.
So he is now focused on you. Like, well, God, now I have to deal with this. He's over here. Like, I have to deal with this drunk person, and it is now also distracting the other guard. So you guys have a moment to enact a plan. The girls drop down
Listen,
the
guys,
rope. The girls do drop down the rope that they had pulled.
just saying, if my contribution is that I get arrested and everybody else gets away, fine.
No, don't worry.
Otherwise, we'll
I
figure it
got you.
out.
Don't I got you. Don't worry. All right. The rope comes down, and you see once again the girl with the cloak and like a single flame, lock flame. I was like, make sure you catch us. Some of us don't know how to climb down that well. She leaps down, landing. Her hood falls a little bit more, and you see that her hair is literally like golden flames. She pulls the hood, and she signals for the others, who start slowly climbing down the rope.
Do you mind if I cast spell without a trace?
Cast what you're gonna cast. You tell me what you're casting, and I will just take that.
all right.
Pass without a trace. A veil of shadows and silence radiates from you, masking you and your companions from detection. For the duration, each creature you choose within 30 feet of you, including you, has a plus 10 bonus to dexterity stealth checks and cannot be tracked except by magical means.
Sounds perfect. And how big is this?
30 feet from me. So I think that's the radius.
From you? Where are you? Okay, so. Move this so you'd be emanating from the center of you. Yeah. Honestly, that might actually even cover Tony if he was still in that spot. He's probably further out. Okay, so you guys are under cover. The girls get down. Tony, the guards at this point are kind of just trying to usher you to leave. They don't want to deal with any kind of paperwork that it would be to take you in. Without the
That's the
guards.
plan
Guards.
every time. Be too much of an issue that they don't want to deal with it. I'm just gonna. All right. I'll be on my way then. I don't need your stinking help. Alrighty, and just kind of let them walk off and see if there's a way that I can like not walk towards the party, take a turn, and then double back towards the party.
Yeah, so just you'd barely just come out all the way out of the area and then come through the back way.
Hell yeah.
It's fine this way. No, the other way would have been too close to the orphanage. They would have been suspicious.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you find the party, even though it took you a minute because you couldn't see anything. You end up just kind of like stumbling into that.
Yeah.
All right. So you got the girls down. They're all kind of looking around like, thank you for helping us. Introductions later. We really have to get out because they're gonna notice we're gone in the next 3 minutes.
I was about to say the same thing. Well,
Now she hands you a map of the city or of the slums that she's in. And she's like, I've marked a couple of rooftops that they don't check. I think it'd be safest if we went through the roof. If we go through the streets, they'll catch us. So you can't look at the whole. Yeah. She suggests the rooftops.
Okay.
Well, I mean, that seems as best plan as we got so far. If anything, we could always shift it on the fly, I guess. And then
So,
I'll just
where
go
on this map is our exit?
Oh, I thought I marked it for you guys. I'm so sorry. I will mark it here.
Down there. Okay. So I don't think we will be able to get on a rooftop until we get to like across whatever this main thoroughfare is going east to west. Like if we go straight south from where we are. Because otherwise, I think that's too big a jump.
So this area, between the like where it's like really empty, it's nothing but dusty. So it's dark. You would have some cover, which is why there isn't any guards here because it's too dusty to walk through.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, if you guys don't mind, if I can, let me draw a quick route just to get an idea. We can go this way, go through
Agreed.
the rooftops, and then jump here and then continue on this way. Seems like. I don't know if you guys can see that little line I drew.
I can see it.
Okay.
I like it.
Maybe we can. If anything, we can just run into guards, probably deal with them appropriately if we can, and see what's play it by ear, I guess. Do we happen to
sounds
have
like
a
as good as
rogue
plan
or
it.
somebody in the party in the front line, or how do you guys want to go about it?
You see Hestia kind of huff and like, I'm really hoping to hit some guards. The other two are like,
If the need
"Shh,
arises,
stop."
I'm sure we can oblige.
The other two are like, shh, stop, no.
You get a +10 bonus for stealth, right? So I'll go have a 33.
Oh, we
Yeah,
are
just-
doing the stealth checks now.
Please.
Hell yeah.
I'll move up. So he is pretty fast, and I'll just Yeah, I did. I got a yeah plus the 10, so
Jeez.
off her spell or their spell.
21.
14.
Natural 20, so that is a 38.
And then once I arrive there, I'll cast message and I'll hit um I guess the closest one to me, Tony, and tell him that it seems clear, just to be wary of a guard to the east. But just if anything, just wait until he turns around or something. But seems so clear so far.
New message spell. Who's this? Meanwhile, he communicates to the rest of the group. He says it's clear, but there's a jag off to the west, east side, down there,
Weast.
west. And Tony will start leading the way.
Okay, the girls rolled in the higher 20s, so
Hell yeah.
sorry,
Right now, by the way,
higher
too.
teens into the 20s. Right. Everybody, pass your stealth check and let's move it. I'll move the girls. All in one. I said no guards seem to notice you guys. You are able to make it through down to the first rooftop with ease.
So are you guys able to move you guys is on the map, or do you want us to move your character? I know sometimes people have issues with like the.
I can't move the map, or I can't even access the map because I'm on my iPad. So you go for it.
But you can see it on the Discord, right? If anything.
Yeah,
Yes, yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, just let us know and we'll move you accordingly.
So the way we're gonna do this is I'm gonna take you in sections. I'm gonna take you up to the building right before the two guards on the street, and for that I need your athletics and your stealths. However, I think we should just do athletics because you already passed that stealth. You should be fine. Because a lot
All
of
of
these
us?
things. Athletics. We'll keep it athletics.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. Yikes. All right.
I
It's
will make my athletics check, and whoever seems to need it the most, mastermind feature that I have, I will use the help action as a bonus action to give that person advantage.
Probably gonna be me.
yeah.
Sounds good to me.
Okay.
So
Did you roll yours, Hayes?
Tony got a, that is 9 plus 14, 23.
Okay. Tony, you are able to make it to the through the two roofs to get to right before the road.
Yeah.
Melodor, you do slip and fall, and you are. Where are you? Which is your character? You would have slipped and fallen after the second roof. This did make some noise. The guards over here did hear, and they are making their way towards you. Elias, you are hanging off of that same roof, but you are able to like kind of pull yourself back up. And like I said, Tony, you made it all the way. And Hayes also kind of barely tripped. Like you're barely holding on to that last roof. So there was some noise made. There are some guards kind of headed your way. And
All right.
I
Seventeen.
didn't
I'm
get
just
Zenti. Zenti, what was yours?
17.
17. You made it to the other roof. And these girls have not finished the route yet.
If we are potentially like about to get some guards poking around. I would like to move to the southern portion of that roof, lay down and aim my crossbow in that direction,
All right.
just in case they start poking around too much.
You holding your action?
Yeah.
All right. Let me see my girl here.
Does passive that trace, it goes with you, right? Or
Yes.
It does, yeah.
Actually, I
Yes.
think you only need to be within range of the caster for that moment. So I think that if you go off and do a thing, I think that you still get the bonus. I could be wrong.
because it dampens sounds, right? So
Yeah, it makes everybody incredibly sneaking. A plus 10 bonus in this game is huge.
Yeah. Sneaky, yes. All right, hang on one more. Oh, my girls did not roll well that time. All right. So the Reina is able to make it to the roof, but the other two did kind of slip and fall, and they are also on the ground with Melodor.
Okay.
The guards, it's
I
very muffled sound, so they're kind of slowly poking about, trying to see where it's coming from. They don't know where it's coming from.
Are they
my
facing in different
invisibility.
directions? Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
My invisibility. Am I able to enact it on the girls too? At the
Yeah,
fifth level.
invisibility. You can touch someone and make them invisible. Yes, but you can only do it to one person. You have to hold concentration for that.
Got it.
So you can do it on one of them.
If you cast it at a higher level, do you get more than one target?
I'm not sure actually. I can check that.
At the fifth level, it says targets +3.
Oh, then yeah, by
Oh,
all means.
so up to 4 people, yeah.
I only have it in fifth level, like when I've used it, so that's probably my.
All right. So I'll kind of just like usher the girls toward me and activate invisibility and just like gesture for them to crouch down with me, and I'll put like a hand on each of their shoulders and turn us all invisible.
All right, the three of you are now invisible.
um, seeing the guards coming this way, I'll cast minor illusion, uh, like behind this building, or behind this building back here, and it'll be a sound of some like very drunken person saying something like, "Hey man, I thought when you wanted to practice, you'd be careful with them teeth. If you don't do better, it'll be my turn to show you how it's done." Just very awkward, like just to like see if they don't go that way.
Oh my.
All right. Okay, so this would get this guy's attention. The other one was looking the other way to answer Matt's question, but it also gotten this guard's attention. So they're now moving towards where you pointed the sound is coming from. This allows Hestia to throw the rope up to Pays, Santi, Reina, or whoever wants to grab it to start pulling everybody up. So Austin, that's also going to be an athletics check, and Elias, I need another athletics check to get you to the other roof.
What happened with you?
You're on the ground, but there's a rope there, so you guys can just climb the rope. It's okay. A 10 is enough to climb a rope.
Oh, cool.
Alright, these guards are now here, and they are staring at the illusion, probably trying to yell at it. You guys are now at this other roof. These guards are closer, but they seem to be a little sloppy. They're kind of stumbling about, not really at full attention.
Uh,
You see Hestia rolling up her rope.
Idea. Does she have like a grapple, like so she can aim it across to the other roof?
She's been kind of like jumping and then have the other girls help her with the ropes.
Oh,
And she had cut it from the one that they used to cross. So she kind of was like,
yes.
I could jump across with the rope, but unless you guys have a better idea, because if I jump, they're gonna see me.
No, it's okay. You don't need to jump. I'll just use my mage hand if anything to move it across and tie it off. It is then. Yeah, I'll just
Ah, fine.
move first.
I'm gonna get all this magic stuff. Here you go.
Yeah, it's more than enough. It's within the 30 feet. So I'll just use mage hand to keep the toe taut so they don't see it and then just tie it off for now.
Perfect.
That
We
comes
have
in
plan.
handy.
Ha ha ha.
Now the issue is the guards. Do we want to risk it even though they don't seem that all there? Or do we want to do something about them?
Could I use mirror image to distract them?
Go for it.
So it looks like it's normally used in combat, but I'm trying to use it as a distraction. So, like, it says I can create up to 3 duplicates. Uh, I guess I'll make the 2 and send them in the left and right direction when I go up the alleyway, if I can.
All right. So you send your 2 duplicates, and you want them to fully like be seen by the guards.
Correct.
All right. The guards spot the 2 duplicates, and they kind of just blink. Now I know there was something different in that ale because I'm seeing 2. No, I see 2 too. There's more than one. They kind
Absent
of
anyone?
hell yeah, and you just see them kind of like move, like headed your way. It's like, are we gonna get in trouble? Shh, nobody cares. We just gotta make sure they don't run away. And they kind of follow your duplicates out.
Perfect.
My guards are too drunk to care. All right, so once again, everyone, give me that. I'll be nice. Athletics or acrobatics, but if you do acrobatics, you have to have flair. You have to add flair.
Who's been struggling the most?
Me.
You are a
Okay.
dragonborn. You are a dragonborn.
What is your better chance, athletics or acrobatics?
Acrobatics is a +3 and athletics is a +2, so acrobatics.
Alrighty. So acrobatics +2. Tony, like seeing the whole struggle with you, is just gonna like come and say, "Hey, champ, come on, you got this." And he's gonna like reach up and rub your shoulders. And as he's doing that, he casts cat's grace on you, so you have advantage on dexterity checks. You also don't take damage from falling 20 feet or less.
Nice. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Hey, don't mention it. You can just pay me later.
Natural 20.
Okay.
All right.
Yo! And now I get a freaking natural 20.
You're welcome.
That's the magic of D&D. Sometimes it happens that way. Okay. So
If anybody else needs a hand, I can give the help action as a bonus action again, but I will use
if
athletics to
if you got
across.
uh I think HH might need it.
Yeah, roll with advantage, homie.
Bafik. All right. Everybody makes it across the ropes. I am trying to roll for the girls because I have their sheets and stuff. So everybody is able to get to the other roof. I'll move everyone that cannot be moved, that cannot move themselves. Or I'm just moving
I
everyone.
cannot
Like,
move.
you're good. I don't mind. Right, there you go.
Thank you.
All right. So at this point, you guys start to notice that there is a commotion at the orphanage. All of a sudden, you see guards rushing past as some alarms are starting to go off. Some guards are
I
rushing to the orphanage. Other guards are rushing to the city gate. So,
Well, it would appear that they are aware of your absence, my ladies.
well, we didn't expect the thing we set up to actually hold them for very long.
Curious.
We didn't have enough pillows to make it look like all three of us were in bed, so it was only two. We were gonna figure it out eventually.
Your plan for distracting them to make you think that you were gone was
This
pillows in the bed?
Yes.
That's genius. You're hired.
That's pretty good.
Reina's just kind of like I'll explain why we did this once we get out of the city.
Something I would have done.
Would we
Well,
know this town really well? Or this area, at least?
I guess there's no better time than to get going.
You guys know it well enough that the map is like the biggest help for you right now because it's showing you just kind of like where everything is, so you're able to move through. But the guards are the new aren't usually here. That's the issue. Their movements you wouldn't know.
What kind of bullshittery do I have?
I can make a door, but I can't guarantee it'll be safe once we get out of that door.
I'll just scout forward. Um, Drop a perception check on these guards. See what their equipment is. What they're talking to each other. What they sound like. Let's see. Perception. Oh, sir. 11. So I can make out with that.
Oh, with your passive, you could probably hear them. You would simply just hear them like relaying the same message. Be like, we have to make sure no one gets through. They're missing. Oh, they're gonna like. Oh, we are in so much trouble if we let them through. If we didn't catch them, they seem a little panicky right now.
I'm making sure that I'm reading the map correctly. That like cluster of three of them, they're in front of like a gate leading out.
Yes, this part right where the three cluster right here. That's where the gate is, and it comes out where the triangle that I placed is at.
Okay, that one that is to the right of the triangle, are they on the roof?
Yes, they're like on like what is like the city gates at the top.
What is the distance between myself and that fucker on the roof?
Where are you? I put you here. You are about 120, almost exactly 120 feet from that guy.
120 feet. Okay, 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 okay. Hmm.
There's some of the houses are starting to wake up. Lights are getting lit. More murdering, chattering. The alarm is still
Murdering
blaring.
or muttering?
Muttering. I did say murdering.
Okay.
Muttering. Thank you.
Very good.
Thank
Took
you.
it for granted.
Muttering, not murdering.
I heard murdering too. I was like, I guess it's a choice. It might be. I mean, it's
You
supposed to be a dark
never
town, so
know.
You woke me up in the middle of the night. Stab, stab, stab.
Hey, so sometimes that's a feeling. That's a vibe.
Sometimes that is a feeling. Okay, I have a question. Alrighty.
I might have an answer.
Mostly in character. Actually, no, above table. Do we think that a guiding bolt streaking across this map on top of these buildings would be too obvious?
Oh yeah, especially once if you manage to hit him, it'll light him up, right?
Unless he's dead.
A
It is
guy.
4d6.
Okay, so the guiding bolt might be noticed. I don't know if it would be noticed. I don't know if who you hit would be noticed. Does that make sense? Like the guards on the ground might see that streak of light, but I'm
Right.
gonna
It's not as
but I'll have
much.
you. But I can have you do this. Roll me a stealth with it, and if you pass that stealth, you hit him, and no one noticed.
Well, the alternative is that I could try to get a little bit closer and use my heavy crossbow. It's not. It's probably not going to be as much damage, but I could factor sneak attack into that.
I mean, because I do have an idea, but I would need you guys to move quick.
I'm all for ideas. What do you got?
You want the idea? Or do you just want me to do it? Or
Well, tell me the idea first, because if idea is bad idea,
well, I mean, I'll just walk up to them saying I have a message for them, and then once they're close enough, I'll just cast sleep, and then we can go with your idea of maybe one of them doesn't fall for it, or and then run the fuck out of here.
I mean, I wouldn't say that's a
Could
bad
always kill
idea.
them.
You can hang back, and if you don't get one or both of them to fall asleep, I mean, I can aim at. Well, I mean, I do have two attacks, but I don't know if I would drop one of them in one attack. I'm not sure how healthy these guards actually are.
Well, if anything, right now we can probably move up and get in position so we can make a dash to the exit.
That's fair. Okay. Tony will move his speed, which is 30 feet south along the rooftops, and then crouch, taking aim at the guard on the roof closest to the gate and wait for a signal.
All right.
No, the one on the roof, because I think they were going to go over the roofs just up over the gate rather than trying to walk through it. Is that the plan?
If you can get them all to fall asleep, you guys would still need to open that gate. So it would still need to be over, or you guys need to find a way to open the gate.
I have a way around the gate. We don't need to open it. So I don't
Yeah,
Sounds
let's just
right.
go up and over it. We're already on the rooftops.
No, I mean above game I have past wall, so we can just.
Oh, well, yeah. Excellent.
All right, enact your plan. How you explain it to? You've already explained to everybody. Is everyone on board with the plan?
I would ask if somebody else has about 90 to 120 feet range for something that is single target, that you're with Tony aiming at the guy on the right. Because I don't know if I'm going to drop one of these guys. So if I have some backup there and for some reason both of them don't fall asleep, we might be able to, like, synchronized snipers in Call of Duty take down the two targets at the same time.
Yeah, because if anything, right now we should probably move where we're gonna be before. Because if a fight does turn out, we're gonna have to just bail the fuck out,
Yeah,
like avoidance.
which we can
For the,
do,
yeah,
but we would prefer not to. Because
and then
otherwise
just
we're going to be
move again.
moving through the desert on a horse with no name with a bunch of guards after us.
If I'm within 60 feet, I can polymorph someone.
Yeah, I mean,
Intriguing.
if anything, just wait to see if a guy doesn't fall asleep, and then go from there. But
Okay, you guys are on the rooftop right behind where Hayes is. Tony, where are you placing yourself for this shot?
Um, I would just like to be closer than 100 feet away from the target. That way I don't shoot with disadvantage.
I'm gonna place you on the same roof, just like on the like, tiny, like the higher part of it. So you're slightly
Yeah,
above where Hayes is at.
beautiful.
All right, so for the girls, they're gonna move as soon as the spell is cast. They're gonna try to use the rope because they don't want to cause too much commotion up here. It's too close to the other guards. All right, so let's see what happens.
Was everybody ready then? All right. So everybody's ready. Hayes will kind of hop out, go back to the out, kind of walk towards the three guards, and he'll before like he gets too close, he'll kind of move his cloak out of the way, kind of flashing his family emblem, and so the kind of in a way where the other ones kind of cannot see it, just in case. And I'll just take out my bag and be like, "You three, the the mayor has requested for you guys to play it safe and extra attention, and whoever captures the escapees to get an extra reward, part of it in advance, and I'll take out like 15 gold coins and be like, you guys gonna take them or not? Because he's really important produce over here that he wants recovered. Dun, dun, dun.
We can pay it in advance, sir.
Well, he said it was to motivate people and make it faster and ruin their chances of escape. Does that seem like a good idea, or you guys not want to get paid?
Yes, thank you, Lord Hallows. Yeah, they're all gonna like kind of clamor to like get if I can move them. There you go. To try to get the coin you flashed because 15 gold coin to them is like a lot.
And within all three are within the 5 foot range of reaching for the goal, I'll cast Sleep. That's a save of 19 wisdom.
Save of 19. Only one of them passes it. The other two are out. And I'll mark them for you. That one's asleep. That one, and those two fell asleep. The guard directly in front of you did not.
Oh, seeing two of them fall and the third one not, Tony's going to level his sights at that one and then mutter under his breath and say, "He said night, night, fucker," and he's gonna shoot at this guy.
All right.
I believe that Tony's technically hidden, so do I have advantage on this attack roll?
Yes. You have
Beautiful.
advantage, and you should have sneak attack.
Alrighty, double checking my bonus. +8 off of 19. That is a 27 to hit.
That hits.
Beautiful. So 1d10 plus 3d6. In roll grade 12, 13, 14, 15 plus 4, 19 points of damage to that guard.
All right. How do you want that to look? Because he's dead.
Does that take him out?
That takes him
Beautiful.
out.
Alrighty. Then quite literally, head said night night. It just goes right through one of his eyes, and just so it's this moment where HH kind of like goes to put him all to sleep. Probably this guy goes to reach for his weapon, and as he goes to pull it out, just a crossbow bolt from out of nowhere, and then the dude just slumps over. Yep, 3 of them asleep as he starts reloading.
Perfect. Okay. So this guard is Dayan. I'm gonna go over here. He's
And
gone.
then Tony will start signaling everybody to start coming over here.
All right. So everyone moves. Reina ushers the other two girls first. It's very evident that they defer to her a lot. And I'll move you guys across. And I'll be kind. And you won't have to do a skill check here.
Yay!
Yeah, if anything, HH was just leaves the gold next to them and leave some extra for the dead guy in his pockets. And he'll
He's
just
just
move.
sleeping. I also cast sleep on him.
I'll move towards the gate and then be like, all right, guys, we gotta, I guess, line up and do this quickly because as soon as I hit this spell, we're gonna have to run like hell.
So Hestia drops her rope for everyone to climb down. I'll just drop my girls here.
On our way out of here, Tony will anchor.
All right. All right. So you're gonna anchor.
Yeah. So take the backmost position and cover our escape if need be.
Got it. Tony's at the back. All right. So everyone is gonna. They need to pass a check or anything, or they just pass through?
No, I'll be casting past the wall, which creates a 5 feet wide, 8 feet tall, and up to 20 feet deep in the structure. So it's just magic doorway, basically, instead of going to the house of opening the gate.
You literally put up a Acme black hole, and we walk through.
A little tunnel, paints a little tunnel like the Wile E. Coyote.
Which honestly is very on brand for my homebrew. All right. Everybody passes through the wall, and then Tony's last. Trying to make sure everybody gets through. You guys are now out of the city.
And run into the desert.
And you guys are gonna run into the desert. That is very true. So I'm gonna pull up the other map so we can start. So as you guys leave, you hear the commotion. You hear the guards scrambling, orders being shouted. Suddenly, lights, torches, something's illuminating more to try and find these girls. They look at you guys with a very pleading, like, I have a way through the Shadow Desert. It's the only way out, but it is really dangerous. But I can get us through, I promise. Does everyone agree?
Well, we've come this far. No going back now.
Yeah, plus nobody said it was gonna be easy, right? I think we all knew what we signed up for being here. So if there's no other way, then let's have at it.
Ain't gonna be the best heister without a little bit of glory.
And danger.
Danger. Who signed up for? Oh, okay.
Ask where's the fun without it?
Perfect. All right. So, the party moves out. You run into the desert. By the time you guys are well within the doomed area where you're no longer within sight, as you pass through that one hill, you do hear him call out. They fled into the desert is called out as you guys disappear. Now, so at this point I will be telling you guys the way this desert works is that you will not be passing through the entirety of it. It is something that everyone in Onyx Lands knows, that if you get lost in the Shadow Desert, you will never be found. The magic will never release you. Unless you can find the 5 checkpoints, you'll never make it out. Reina has said that she has a way through, and it is still dark, it is still cold, and you are out there, but you hear no guards. There's no sound of animals, just the rustle of wind and the sand moving every so often. It's this moment you guys can have to have a conversation.
Alrighty, girls got a way through the desert so that we don't just become lost eternally, because that does not bode well for my reputation. So, what do we need?
Reina pulls out from her bag a mirror and a really, really old scroll. The gifts that we received a few weeks ago, I don't think that they were properly vetted. They were magical gifts, and some of them held, well, notes. And she opens the parchment, and it's a slight map. If we head east for, and then she gives you like an estimated number of miles. It's like we should reach the first checkpoint. And then she pulls out her mirror, and this is supposed to lead us out. I don't know how these two things came together. This was wrapped around the mirror, but this is a way out. She then explains that the mirror can see past footprints when looked into. So if she
Oh.
walks a certain way, she can see footprints of people who have made it through. But if you guys veer off, you will have to very quickly do your nature checks or survival checks, because if you get lost, if we get lost in this desert, I do not have a way in game to save you. I've tried like to think of a way in story. This please don't get lost.
Oh, Tony's gonna
Strength
get
may not be my
lost.
specialty, but nature is.
I'm
Oh,
standing
looks
close
like
to him.
we have to be like the ants, right? One by one, filing through. If anything, uh, do we have any heavy fighters here? I don't know much about you guys. Maybe one of them, or you guys can be directly behind you guys. She leads, and then we can place a girl like in between us to keep them safe. Kind of cover for them as we move.
Remind me what
Uh,
everybody's classes are and stuff.
we haven't done introductions yet.
This would be
Oh,
a good time for
well.
introductions.
Um, well, to try to put it not in game terms, in stuff that Tony would understand and say, Tony's gonna make it seem like he's the best thing since sliced bread. He goes, listen, if there's somebody that comes up close and personal, I can handle them. If there's somebody way over there that needs a hole in them, I can handle them. If there's anything that anybody needs, I am literally the best, the best mastermind in any sort of uh, the job or like whatever heist or whatever that you want to call it. I am your guy. All right. And if I can, and if nobody stops him, we'll also put it that way. Uh, Tony will monologue for 10 minutes so that I can use the inspiring leader feat, which will let me give 15 temporary hit points to everybody in the area.
Well, if everyone's okay with 15 extra hit points, then no one stops you. In fact, Hestia is very like focused on what you're saying. He's like, yeah, fighting, yes.
I like this one. I like the cut of your jib.
Who has the tools there for this so far?
Reina's holding the map and the mirror. Hestia has the rope that you guys had been using, and you haven't spoken to Mahina yet.
All right. Well, with so far with that info, did you tell us your name or?
Oh, right. I'm Reina.
Oh man, Tony. To
Sorry.
Tony. Sorry.
Oh, how could I forget? I am the illustrious, like taking the hat off, doing a big bow. The illustrious Tony Snake Eyes, the greatest crime boss of any land that you've ever heard.
All right. Okay, Mr. Tony. I am Double H. Well, seeing how you describe your skills, I think you best be Reina's bodyguard, because without her, we're all gonna die or get lost here. So she's top priority. Stick to her like stink on poo. You know what I mean?
I'm better at sticking on poo than stink. All right, just saying.
And for myself, I guess you could say I'm a caster that likes to fight and good at fighting and whatnot. Hopefully, but I'll do my best. And yeah, I think it just depends on everybody else. Where you guys see yourself? What are you guys good at? And you, I'm sorry, you in the back, I don't know if you're just shyer than most. Are you doing okay? You haven't spoken much. Uh,
Oh, Mahina. Yeah. Reina kind of gestures over a Mahina who kind of very, very like timidly walks up and is like, "This is Mahina. Uh, she's just a little shy. She doesn't really talk too much, but very, very useful with when it comes to healing, or at least the some of the scrapes and bruises that the children would get." Mahina just kind of like nods. Like, Reina's, what about the rest of you? I'm Reina. That's Hestia, and like I said, this is Mahina.
Well, I am Melodor. I will be useful if we have any need for the wildlife out here. I feel kind of at home in nature.
I hope you don't run into any animals, actually, but that would be very, very useful. I'm so happy you guys heard the call. We weren't sure that it would work. The spell was a little wonky.
Little bird told me.
I wanted to say this earlier, but like any chance I could roll maybe perception or historical check to see if Elias recognizes I'm sorry, I forget Tony's character. Or Tony. I mean Tony. Yeah. Because he says he's like a big crime boss and whatever, and Elias is like really, really deep into the criminal underworld, and he wants to make sure if he recognizes him or not.
Roll it for me. Roll the history check. Roll that while
Very
I
well.
think Anna was gonna say something. No.
I was going.
Crime,
Who the fuck
crime
is
boss
that
for
guy?
this. No, no.
I knew what I was going to say, and then I forgot. But in the meantime, I guess I can introduce myself. My name is Enki. I I help people that are hurt, and I enjoy chaos.
They hear you say chaos and they're like, huh. Hestia looks pumped though. She's like, yeah, chaos. So with the four, you do not know if you know him. As you guys are moving through, now that we've talked a little, you do see her kind of like using the mirror, walking backwards, trying to see the footsteps. She's flanked by the other two. Hestia somehow is able to. Oh, Jesus. Yes, but you can't. Play it in here. Sweetheart. So what happens when they break their chargers? They come for yours. So Hestia, like I said, she's kind of pulling out what looks like to be like a battle axe that she didn't seem to have before. Pulling out of Mahina's bag and just placing it on herself. As you guys move through this area, which you notice these kind of watery fissured areas start to throw up water every so often, steam billowing off of them. It's very hot in this place. So be careful. There's also the eerie sound of what, like someone speaking.
Can I understand the language, or like roll for it? I guess.
It would be common.
So it's just
Is anyone
discernible.
else hearing it? Oh,
You would all see the figures that just seem to be floating separate from each other.
All right, did I actually hit the ale too hard, or do you guys see all them peoples too?
I was thinking the same thing. I can't. I, I think the heat is getting to me or something.
What do they look like?
They would seem like or what you would like a spectral kind of. It's still their body and their robes, but it's very like it phases from see through, very iridescent. Like the moonlight almost gives them shape.
And these whispers are they saying anything coherent or?
The one that is closest to you is kind of muttering something kind of angry, like it's like like if they're just kind of muttering to themselves, like that's not my fault. I shouldn't be blamed for this.
He's not gonna stop. He's not gonna let anybody else stop. Just kind of like let everybody keep moving. But then just to like make sure this thing shouldn't be like dealing with any of us, just kind of, "Hey, get fucked," and just keep walking.
The ghost,
I don't even know if it's gonna respond or anything.
the ghost does kind of like stop its muttering,
Oh,
like it heard you, but then it just goes like, nah, it's not that. It had nothing to do with me.
yeah,
I
that's
think
what
you
they want.
angered it.
Fucking.
I think you angered the ghost.
Hey, it was angry long before I got here, though it possibly could have been me still. I don't know what happened to that guy in life.
But whatever it is, still angry.
Well, it's kind of like like a bumblebee. If we ain't bothering him, he ain't bothering us.
Fair enough.
We can always check with Reina where the path goes. See if we don't go near that guy, or hopefully it doesn't get in the way. How's the path looking?
Is this figure in the way?
You will have to pass by him. I'm gonna show you. She kind of like moves. The footsteps kind of keep her on this very specific way. So you would have to pass between this one and the other as well.
All right. What do we think? Single file, just follow right behind her.
If you guys do follow single file, you do hear the ghost kind of being like you guys are gonna join us soon anyway. Talk to you then.
I don't mind talking now.
Do you want to interact with the ghost?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So he's still kind of muttering, just kind of like angry. Like, aren't you gonna go with your friends?
Would you like to tag along?
I can't. I'm stuck here
In this particular spot?
until I can and until we move on. Yeah.
How do you move on?
Not sure. We found this place, and then I didn't mean to, but I kind of fell into one of the. I thought it was a regular pond. But now she's all mad at me, and she hasn't spoken to me in 200 years.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I know what that feels like, and he kind of like looks into the quote unquote pond, like, oh.
There must have been one hell of an argument.
Well, the argument happened after I accidentally grabbed her ankle to stay up to try to climb back out once I saw how hot it was, and I kind of pulled her back in.
Oh, that's on you, homie. Like you for sure.
Yes, exactly. If I was your woman, I wouldn't talk to you for 200 years either.
Like minimum. Like
It's not like
usually
she's
this
got
isn't.
anyone else left to talk to.
Well, I mean,
I mean,
I
if
out
was
of
she was
going
your
for
friend,
free.
curiosity, have you tried apologizing? Which is not something that I normally recommend.
For?
What do you mean for? Like, gestures
She's
at
the
the
one who
hole of
failed to
the
save
link.
me. If anything, I deserve
This
the
is
apology.
witchcraft.
I mean, did she even steal your wife? You guys don't have like the till death do us part, or what kind of oaths do you guys take?
I mean, it is a good point. Like, legally speaking, I don't know if she is your wife anymore.
But don't tell
Yeah.
her that.
Yes, true. You're both dead.
Yeah, and every time somebody finds us here, they talk to her and not to me. So you guys are one of the first in like 50 years to talk to me. And I'm telling you, she's a liar.
Were you the one that put that ankle into the pond, mate? I would have gone for 300 years.
I am kind of curious to get her side of the story, though, just for the sake of argument, because who the hell knows what's going to be on the other side of this?
I'm not.
Would we be able to go backwards if back to talk to him if we went forward, or do we
Yeah,
still
you
have
guys
to
can,
talk?
as long as you don't like leave the area, you're still at the checkpoint because this is the first checkpoint.
Beautiful.
So you are able to, if you choose to go speak to the other ghost, she is sitting a little farther up where Reina, Hestia, and Mahina are, because they are kind of also like looking at her, like, why are you here?
Tony tips his head of disguise and says, "Milady."
She like nods, still kind of floating there. Make sure to stay on the path. It can be tricky. I tell the same to everyone who passes, but I believe most don't make it out.
Tony nods and goes, "Of course, we knew that." And then he like looks down and adjusts where he is on the path to be more centered.
Will you make camp here, or will you continue on?
It depends. Like turning over to Reina, how far is it supposed to be to the next checkpoint?
She opens the map, and you see the map shift. The area where you're at shrinks, and another route grows. If we went, we went east. Now we need to go northeast. And then she kind of shows you like number wise in like a diagram. So we have to go straight that way, with a bit of a wind at some point, which is when the mirror would come in handy.
And
Roughly about,
distance wise, does it seem like we would make it there
you would make it
in a
there
reasonable amount
before
of
the sun
time?
came. Make it there before the sun comes up.
Oh, before the sun comes up. Are we assuming that we are being tailed?
You would have all heard the guards say that they saw you escape to the desert, but there's no guarantee
Yeah.
that they know how to get to you.
There's also no guarantee that they don't. What do we think,
True.
everybody? Should we keep moving, or should we take a nap and then keep moving? Because we got to
Well, I'm
think
not
about.
sleeping tonight, so why don't we keep moving?
Yeah, I mean, we should continue until we can, or we reach some kind of impasse, because those guards are gonna want their little possessions back, I guess. We
The
just try to create as much distance as we can for now. If we have to rest, we're gonna have to find somewhere.
No time
yeah.
like the present, as they say.
Alrighty, then it's unanimous. Everybody agreed with my decision to move forward.
How do the girls look?
They are anxious to kind of keep moving forward, but Reina is talking to Amara, asking Amara to explain what happened, like how she got stuck here.
Oh yeah, we need the tea.
And Amara just kind of like, oh, we tried to escape. Our families were, well, they were being taken for labor. We barely made it out. we managed to make it to the first checkpoint, which is here. I thought it'd be okay to stop. He wanted to go for a swim. I told him that the water wasn't actually water and it would boil him alive. He didn't listen. Jumped in, immediately realized he was boiling alive, reached to try and climb out, grabbed onto my ankle before I could grab anything to pull him out, and then dragged me in. We both fell directly into the water.
Oh yeah, and like yells back to the other ghost. She'd be like, "Yeah, homie, this is 100% your fault."
Told you I would have gone for 300 years instead of 2.
I think I would have gone for 5.
I have no plans to speak to him.
Good.
No, should you?
Yeah, and then depending, you might be one of those till death do you part, right? So you're a single lady now.
That is a very good point that I've never considered.
It must
All
really
right,
suck to
so
be here for 200 years and never consider that.
Time moves differently here.
Oh, like it felt like less than 200 years and more than 200 years.
More.
Oh, well, and I feel worse.
It's all right, but thank you for listening. She kind of reaches like into her chest and pulls out a small little pearly white piece of something for your trouble and your travels. Whoever takes it. First one to say it takes it.
I'll take it.
All right.
Counted to 3 and I was going to say something, so I gave everybody a chance.
Yeah, no one was saying that.
Elias takes the little white piece. Do you want to investigate it?
Yes, I would love to.
Go for
He
that.
has no idea what this is. Investigation. Oh, there we go.
It is a piece of a dragon scale, a pearly white dragon scale.
He looks at it. He kind of snickers a little bit and turns to the dragonborn in the group. Hey, is this your mother's thing? What is it? Is it part to your mother?
my scales are black. What do you think?
I don't know.
If you
Maybe
say
your
a
mother was
poem
right.
around it, if you say a poem around it, then we're gonna be transported to the land of dragons and have a good time there.
Says, oh, cool. Figures it would come in handy, and he sort of slides it in his pocket.
All right, you, Elias. Okay, so I'm gonna write that. Elias has the. Okay, so that's not going to be important at all.
No, never. So, milady, is there any way that maybe we can get you to move on into whatever afterlife is waiting for you? Because, like, he can stay here. He kind of deserves that.
We are all waiting for something. The sands have stirred. We won't have much longer to wait. And I will finally be free of him. You hear him yell, "Stop telling lies!"
Right.
I would say that she was lying, but your stories matched up perfectly, so that would mean that you're also lying. So you
She makes me look like the bad guy.
To be fair, you made you
You
look
were
like
the
the
bad guy, you bastard.
You literally said the same thing. I jumped in here like an idiot, grabbed her ankle for help, and then pulled her into. Same story. You're the bad guy.
Right. Reina just looks at everyone. I think the map is, like I said, we're going to go northeast, and I do see the footprint, so we are on the right path. She looks at the
Tips hat.
she looks at
I
the
know.
ghost and everything. Thank you for your help.
So we will just need to avoid the jacuzzis.
Bless you.
All right, everybody moves through with Reina using her mirror to avoid any problems because I didn't say this, so it's no longer a problem. There are fissures under the ground and they can't pop up. All right.
I do curtsy to them and say, when you are free, I hope you rest in peace.
She gives you like a head nod, while the other one just kind of throws his arms up. He's like, "They always believe her," and just goes back to muttering.
It's the same story. We believe him too.
In his mind, you have to be lying because he's never the good guy whenever they tell the story. All right, so you guys move through the fissures, and I am gonna have you guys give me I think it's survival, just to make sure that nobody steps on any of the underground ones. So everyone, give me a survival.
Who is our survivalist?
I believe.
Or I'm nature guy,
That should be good.
but
Yeah, but survival is its own skill. What do you got? +9, plus. It should be the last one to go by.
I rolled an 11.
Whoever has the best score, I would like to bonus action help them. Because I'm not going to do well. I just need to follow other people. See? That's a 3.
So far, it's Hayes. So
Whoever has the highest bonus, so that we can potentially rush this check and all be good.
since I have a position Hayes in front, if you guys stay behind him, you won't hit any fissures. He did get an 18, and I
Yes.
think I had it at 15, 16. I just can't find it in my notes. A dirty 20. Yeah, you're fine. You guys make it out of this area without any problems. Now, as we move through the desert, this rocky area kind of stays the norm, but the warmthness kind of gets pulled back as you move forward. Like if the steam is keeping all of the warmth there, and it gets cold, but it's that dry cold that reaches into your bones, making your joints hurt. As you move through the rocky areas, there are some cliffs here and there, and you guys find yourselves walking up to a rock, to basically like a little valley with the cliffs up, but there are some creatures there. They haven't spotted you yet. I'm putting you guys like kind of like around the corner type, but they will in a minute.
can we see what kind of animals they are?
You would see if you have. Sorry, this thing keeps moving. You would see a very big howler right in the front, like it's looking for something.
What are those yellow things? I can't see.
Dust mephits. Yeah, you would only really see the howler, not so much the dust mephits from where you guys are at. Especially since they're kind of see-through.
All right.
Girls over here. Alright. And that's everybody. Okay. Okay, so from where you guys at, you see the howler, but it's like it's kind of like looking for something. It's not really paying attention to you. You do see something floating near it. It's like dusty and very like kind of goblin looking as it moves. So I think it's a nature check that will tell you what they are. specifically, and I can give you some info.
I'm up. Heck yeah.
He's like, yes. Let's me go to this. My encounters. Keep. So, what did you get? 19?
28.
28. So, for sure, the Howler, and I'm just grab this as best I can because this thing was a little scary when I looked at it. Kind of looks like a cross between like maybe a gorilla and an elephant, in my opinion, with a like sharp teeth, sunken, flat eyes, some spikes growing out. It is on all fours. It's a large fiend, and this thing is a beast. It will just attack. And you also know that it tends to run in packs, so there might be another one around.
All right. Well, I'll relay this information to the rest of the group and tell them while I do not condone extreme fear of animals, it would be best to be wary of this one.
Reina kind of looks through with the mirror, trying to see if they can avoid. The path would take you directly through where they're at.
Well, if need be, I have been known to charm creatures like this in the past.
It sounds like a great idea to me.
If you want to approach and try to charm the Howler, you can try. I will not stop.
I have complete faith in this plan. Loads crossbow.
Pulls out dagger.
All right, so not sure whether I should go with animal friendship or charm monster.
He is considered a monster.
Because animal friendship says target a beast too.
He's a large fiend. When I meant beast, as in
Oh,
like he
fiend.
will
So
like
it's
attack.
not like a. Okay,
So monster.
gotcha.
I want to cast guidance on him.
I mean, if anything, I would have liked to avoid fights so we don't consume resources we might need for later. Maybe we could do a distraction to get them off the path or something, but if you feel like you can talk to them, then I guess that's the choice. And then I'll just tell the three girls to like back off away from them.
You see, you see Mahima kind of pull out a quarterstaff from her pouch, and she casts sanctuary on her and three girls.
Oh yeah.
All right, so I'll approach the first creature and attempt charm monster.
I kind of do that yell whisper as he walks away. Just, you got this, buddy. And I do
How
bonus
close do you
action
have to
help.
be to it, though?
Charm monster is 90 feet.
So you gotta move 90 feet.
Yeah.
But within 90 feet of the target.
Also, you get to add a d4 to your roll too.
Move
I
a
think
little
charm monster's
closer.
a save.
You'd have to move a bit, like 20 feet more, and then you can cast it because you're about 110, sorry, away.
Okay.
So just move up a little till you're
Mhm.
inside of the creature, kind of thing.
Yeah.
And you should be able to cast
Well,
it now.
On my thing, it says 30 feet.
Oh.
We already said 90 feet. I'll give you the 90 feet.
No, he wants to be
Okay.
brave. He can go be brave.
No, I'm gonna leave.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
All right, if you want to be brave, you want to be brave. Go for it.
Yeah, heck yeah, yeah. We're gonna see how this plays out. I'm gonna go
We
right
got
up to the
dragon and
thing.
dragonborn.
Real quick, what languages do you
got-
speak?
Common and Dragonic.
Got it.
Uh,
You got this, buddy. He's gonna die.
Maybe they
all
can
right.
munch on
So
him while
charm
we escape.
monster, and how do I actually roll it?
It would be a
There's a
save on
save.
the monster's end.
What's the saved AC or the TC?
It says one creature you see within range makes a Wisdom saving throw.
And then what's your spell save DC? That should be at the top of the list of spells that you have.
My spell save DC.
Should be modifier, spell attack, and spell
Oh,
save DC.
save DC is 16.
All right.
And just while he's doing this, what happens when the thing does saves? They get really pissed off at him, or what was the story?
I think that if what he does doesn't work, then we're all gonna have to introduce these things to the weapons that we have in our hands.
I rolled a 5
Hell yeah!
Nice.
plus 5, so it's still a 10. So he did not pass. So it
Wait,
worked.
the month.
Yeah.
So it worked. Okay, yeah. Okay, so on a failed save, the target has the charmed condition until the spell ends, or until you or your allies damage it. The charmed creature is friendly to you. When the spell ends, the target knows it was charmed by you.
So you have advantage to communicate with this thing however you want, which
Right,
is
because
amazing.
I can also can I just like speak with this thing, or do I have to cast speak with animals?
He speak with animals would not work because he is considered a monster.
Got it.
He does speak a language or understands a language, but he can't speak. So you can talk.
All right.
Unless you have
So
to
I
translate
will
something.
I'll just be like good evening, great beast. We seek safe passage through this way. Is there anything that you can do to help us?
It just kind of looms. Doesn't really speak, but you have its attention.
How do I know? Would I know like what it actually speaks?
You roll. What did you roll for that nature check? You rolled
Uh,
28.
my nature before was a 28.
He speaks a bit. He can understand abyssal, something like that. But that's it. So doesn't fully understand common, but he is not attacking you.
He speaks abyssal.
Yeah.
Yo, does anybody speak abyssal here?
Nah, I failed out of that class in college.
Speak 5 languages. That is not one of them, unfortunately.
I also
No.
speak 5 languages, and it is not one of those.
Oh, 3 times a look, mate.
As you are speaking with it, the dust methods are getting closer, and at this point, you would see a second howler behind him, kind of creeping up.
So if he's friendly toward us, I don't suppose that means he would defend us if that other thing attacks.
Defend you? Probably not, but wouldn't attack you. And wouldn't attack their friend either. I don't think they would. Because you've charmed them, but you haven't, like, converted them. Does that make sense?
Right, right.
I'll use message to tell him maybe you should like rub yourself up on him so you can smell like him, so you can think you're part of the pack now, like your friends.
I do have a target +1 on charm monster.
You didn't. You would have to roll it again because you already did it once. So I'd have to do the save for the other monster too. And if he fails, he's. I could do the save for the other monster, because remember, there's 2 other methods right there.
Right. I mean, you would have to do the save for both monsters anyway.
Yeah. All right.
Oh.
I'll do the save.
Yeah.
That is a 19 plus 5.
Oh, so it doesn't work on that one.
Didn't work on this one, who is now creeping and is aware that you just tried to cast charm on them. I'm sorry.
I don't know about you guys. I think it's going well.
All right. Well, this one doesn't seem to be quite as friendly. So as long as we don't harm the other one, we only have one of these things to deal with.
Anybody got an elephant gun?
I put an image of what this creature looks like in the chat here, if you guys want to see what it looks like.
Can't see the chat here, but that's okay. Somebody asked for an elephant gun. He goes, "Well, I don't have a gun because that wasn't in this, but I got this," and pulls out the heavy crossbow.
I pull out my
What?
staff and twirl it, and it's like, I have a snake staff.
And then he kind of like just gets his dagger, like, soul beats this.
All right, if everyone's getting ready to fight, roll me that initiative.
Hell yeah. Do you want us to type them anywhere or just shout
You're
them out
going
for
to,
you?
give them to me so I can have them down, please.
Okay, your boy got 6.
Okay. 26. 26.
I thought mine was bad. Mine's a 9.
I got an 8.
An 8. Okay. Why didn't bring my players into this? It's so weird. All right. I need Alex and Austin's. What was yours?
It was. What was it? How do I check what it was?
Yours was 14, big man.
Okay.
Mine was 9.
9.
This is good. Everybody else should go before me.
If you want to move towards the girls, yeah. Remember, they have sanctuary. They're okay.
Oh, okay.
All right, so it's gonna go Malador,
Oh, there it is. I got it. Okay.
Elias. Oh, hang on. Between Alex and Anna, what is your guys's? I think it's Dex. You guys got the same number.
You can go first.
All right, so Elias will go second, then Anna, then it's HH, fourth, and Tony will be last. I did roll for the others, for everyone else, and oh my gods. Okay, well, since if everyone is ready, the methods go first. Like all of them pretty much. Okay, and start. Okay, so first dust method is going to I'm gonna do this one. He's going to throw an attack at Malador. And relax, these things aren't that bad, I swear. I threw a Kraken at players a few weeks ago, right? This isn't that bad. It's going to try and claw at you. Does a 16
Nice.
hit?
My armor class is 13, so yes.
That does hit. Okay. All right. You're gonna take 5 points of slashing damage. So
Gotcha.
it's okay.
We still have the extra 15 hit points that we got from that dude's monologue, right?
Yep.
Cool.
All right. So this one just went. All right. Are you guys? Everyone else stayed in that corner, right? Okay, so then I'm just gonna move them if it's their full speed, since they probably still can't reach you all. All right. Next up is going to be Melidor.
All right. Well, I will. I shall Okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to conjure a pack of wolves with conjure animals.
Okie dokie. Conjure them wolves.
At what level and how many?
At let's see, at third level, says you have an advantage on strength saving throws while you're within 5 feet of the pack. It doesn't say exactly how many is in the pack, but it says wherever the pack moves within 10 feet of a creature you can see, you can force them to do a dexterity throw, and if they lose it, then they take 3d10s of slashing damage.
And this is a pack. It doesn't say how many. Just do. I say 4.
Yeah,
Okay.
sounds good.
¿Cuántos?
That's what I was saying. It tells you like 1 of 2 or lower, 2 of 1 star or lower. 4. What's the
They
star
are
rating on
like
the wolf?
they're nature spirits, so they're spectral, but they can do damage.
All right. All right. So we get 4. I'll say 4 and keep them like that 1 level. Make life easy for everybody.
No, they're 1 quarter rating, so there's 8.
There's 8 of them.
Yeah.
Okay. There's 8 of them.
Oh, okay.
Charles, if you can just add those tokens. Okay, so you conjured your wolf. That's your action. What else were you going to do?
I was going to try and make it attack, I guess, whenever the pack moves within 10 feet of a creature, you can see wherever the creature. So I guess all I can really attack right now is the dust thingy that's in front of me.
Go for it.
All right. So that thing has to make a dexterity saving throw, and it has to beat a 16 to win.
16 meets it, beats it.
Fudge.
Sorry.
Okay.
Oh, that's his safeties. The wolves have their own, which is 11.
Okay. All right. So if you missed, is that complete your turn?
Is there anything else that I can do?
Did you do your action and your bonus action, or was that whole thing just your action?
That was one action, the
Oh,
conjure animals.
Then you
Then
can
bonus action.
check your bonus. Bruh.
2-weapon fighting. Or healing word. Or bardic inspiration. As a bonus action, a creature other than yourself within 60 feet that can hear you gains an inspiration die. For 10 minutes, the creature can add it to one ability check. Attacks. Well, this can be added after seeing the roll, but before knowing the outcome. Okay. So if but one of my bonus actions is 2-weapon fighting, does that mean I can try to attack it myself?
You would have had to have already had the other weapon in hand.
Right.
So, no.
Okay, then healing word, I guess.
Okay, heal yourself. That's fine.
Did he command the rest of his wolf to do something?
Yeah, he already did, but it missed.
All the wolves? There's 8 of them.
We'll get there.
Word a creature, your choice. Equal to 1d4 plus spellcasting, but no.
Well, that should probably give you at least like some of your health back.
Two.
Right, you get 2 more points of health back. But like I said, they're temporary hit points. You can't really get those back, so you're okay.
Oh,
Alright.
yeah, I guess. Okay.
All right, so that would end your turn. Next up is Actually, no, Elias, it's not your turn. Actually, next it's the Howler. But since one is charmed, now it's Elias' turn.
All right, let me look at the. All right, so looks like it was busy attacking our dragonborn friend here, and as it's doing that, Elias, sort of starts to, try to get behind the howler, maybe try to take a stab at him, see if that does anything.
Which one are you attacking?
The one that's attacking our dragonborn friend here, the aggressive one.
All right.
I didn't see which one it is on the map, so that's
Okay.
my bad.
The one that's like behind this.
Yes, please don't hurt the friendly one.
I'm gonna mark the
Yes.
friendly one with the green. That he's friendly.
Oh, okay, good.
Okay, so you're gonna try to shoot them with or hit them with.
My dagger.
All right. What is your movement speed? Because you are currently how far?
Wait, one. Oh crap, where's that at again?
Your movement speed?
Yeah.
It's going to be above your armor class. Is walking speed.
Oh, okay, there it is. Sorry, yeah. Yeah, it's 30 feet.
All right, so 30 feet from where you're at. I'm gonna be nice, just because you guys are in the back. Let's do 60. 60 will get you right next to the wolves. So from that, I don't know if you want to throw your dagger. If you want to try it that way. So yeah, 60.
I mean, oh wait, actually, hold on. Let's see what.
Alias, right?
Elias, yeah.
Oh yeah, I think yeah, this I can. I think I can throw it actually because it has a 20 or 60-foot range, so I think I can throw it.
Give me that throw.
Let's get it.
We lost Austin.
Does a
And
24 hit?
a 24. Hang on. It does. That does hit. Obviously.
All right. Roll for damage.
What's the damage?
5.
5. All right, that's 5. Do you have a bonus?
I'll just end it there for now.
All right, I'll drop it there. Next up is that same howler that you just attacked. And what's his walking speed? 40. Okay, which will put me. No, you're too far. Great. I'm gonna move him. You know what? Nah, he's gonna attack. Sorry, everyone else is too far. I don't mean to do. I don't mean to pick on anyone. Everyone else is just too far. That's not my fault. All right, so he gets 2 bite attacks. He's gonna try to bite Melador. Does a 15 hit?
Uh, 15 does hit. Gosh, dang it, darn it. I need better armor.
All right, 15 hits. I'm gonna roll that. So
You don't have shield or anything for your spells?
it's gonna be
And my
11 points
spells.
of damage for that first one. He's gonna take another swing at you, or another bite. Ooh, that's a dirty 20. That hits. And then it's gonna be an additional 10 points of piercing damage. So you took 21 damage in total.
Alright, so I'm through my temporary points and into my actual points.
Alright, next up is going to be HH. So Hallows, you're up.
Alright, since I don't know enough, they were clearing them out, or
Hang on,
and
no.
then
Hang on, no. You're not up. I'm sorry. It is Anna. It is
yeah,
Anna.
yeah,
Sorry, I
yeah.
misread that. Anna, you're next. Sorry. Miss Anna, you there? Did she walk away? Okay, go for now, and then I'll just come back to her. Yeah, HH, just continue with your plan. I'll come back when Anna comes back.
I have a question. If, oh no, go for it. Initially.
are you good about it? I mean,
I was just wondering if since I have the pack, um, does their attack count as my action, or since I've already cast the spell, is their attack separate from my first action now?
Yes.
Cool. Heck yeah.
alright, I'll just cast Firebolt on the first one. 15 to hit the Howler in the middle.
Which one? The one with the green or the one that's attacking?
Oh no, oh that's attacking.
That does not hit.
That went well. My second action, I'll just ready my sword in case somebody gets near enough. Then I'll end my turn.
All right. Anna, you back yet, babes? No. Okay, so then we'll move it over to you.
Sorry, I had child aggro.
Oh, you're fine. Okay, you're next.
Just to be silly, I'm gonna twirl my staff around one more time, and as an action, have fun with my pet snake.
Okay.
Well,
How does that work exactly? Like, is it the big snake you're talking about or the small one?
Yeah, the big one.
Okay. So you just call your snake out.
Yeah, and give him a little pet. It's like, ready to have some fun?
All right, sounds good. Do they have? Do you have a block for them?
I do not.
Okay.
I do have their information open in another tab, though.
Okay. So go about your turn, and then let me know when you are good. He gave you a snake token.
Oh. Sorry, I'm not very good with judging distance on here, but I'm going to say the movement was its turn.
All right, perfect. Yeah, it's about the 30, 40 feet anyway. Next up, I believe, is the Tony. Tony, you're next.
Okay. I would like to move 30 feet closer to where all the action is.
I'm doubling everybody's. I'm moving you guys to 60, so I'll put you like right there.
Okay. Well, I mean, with 60 feet, just because, well, our good, I'm assuming druidic friend, how rough are you looking?
I um I have 62 of 73, so I'm not like too bad.
Okay, then it would be more beneficial to eliminate the threat for now,
Probably.
and then we can heal you later. So from there, the one that everybody's been attacking, we are going to load a crossbow bolt, and actually, you know what? Let's do a first level guiding bolt at this thing, so that if we hit, the next person can have advantage. So it's gonna be +9.
Roll it.
All of my luck was early to like get out of the city. That's a 14 to hit.
That sadly does not hit.
Damn it. Alrighty. Well, we can still make sure that one person gets advantage. Who can I give the help action to? Probably our druid friend, because it looks like he's just all up in the business. So
Yeah,
yeah, bonus action help.
and I do get extra strength from my pack here. So.
Hell yeah. So yeah, you have advantage on whatever d20 roll you do next. And that will be Tony's turn.
Alright, so all the methods are, because their turns have just moved closer. However, this method right here is going to try and attack. I'm going to try actually attack your snake. Does it have an AC? Before I
12.
move. Alright. Let me roll that, see if he can claw at him. That's a 21. Does is it like disappear after one hit, or does it take damage?
It takes damage.
Okay. You know what? Let me redo that because that rolled on the wrong thing. Let's undo that because I rolled the other thing, not the method. Yeah, that still hits it. And that'll be less damage. Only 6 points of damage. To your sneaky friend. Alright, that puts us to Melidor. Your turn. You are up, sir. And yes, your pack is a separate thing.
Well then, yeah, first I'll have the pack go after him then, so he rolls a, what was it, dexterity? Yeah.
$16, sorry, 16.
Again? All right. So then I will try to attack with my dagger of venom then? Yeah, because I don't think I have any better option. Yeah, so I'll just try and attack with my dagger of venom.
Okie dokie.
Oh.
Go. Make the hit.
And what was the extra thing that I got from uh I'm so sorry.
The guidance.
The other guy. No, the guy that helped like gave me an advantage earlier.
Yeah. So literally, like if you make an attack roll of any kind or a saving throw, then you would have advantage on the roll.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Okay. So first roll 17, which makes it a 23. And then the next one is 13. Oh.
So that would be 23, I believe. All right, so we're gonna take your 23. That does hit. Sorry, that does hit.
Okay, so then the damage. 6 point venom damage.
Do you have another attack? If you have two weapon fighting and you fought with a dagger, you usually get another attack. Usually get another hit with a dagger.
Another hit with the dagger or with the rapier?
It would have to be the dagger. I know the dagger
Okay.
rules are dumb. The dual wielding rules are dumb, and I want to find a way to fix them for this, because I still get bad at them.
Because I think the point is like to have a rapier in one hand and a dagger in the other.
They're
But
weird about it. Like it has to either be the short sword and the dagger, or the dagger and the dagger, and you have to have attacked with the dagger or the short sword to use the dual wielding. Trust me, the amount of times I've tried to get my DM to let me use a wand and a dagger, they say no. Ken, if you're watching, just let me do it.
I literally took a class in rapier dagger. Anyway. Okay. So then, okay, first roll on this hit is an 8, and the second roll would be a 10. So 16.
Meets it, beats it. That hits.
Heck, yes! All right. 3 venom damage, or 3 damage on that one.
Alrighty. Does that end your turn, sir?
Yeah, because I used the 2-weapon fighting thing. So
Got
yeah.
it. All right. Next up is the Howler. Since one is still, oh no, not my bad. That one is still charmed, as far as we know. So next up is Elias.
Oh boy. Wait, how far am I the howler?
You're about, yeah, about 25, 26 feet.
Sweet. All right. So after he threw the dagger, he's kind of and he takes his short sword out, but he hates using the damn thing. I was like, you know what's better than having nothing? So he just kind of decides to go up to it, try to slash it at its legs, hoping to disable it somehow.
You're gonna slash at it. Roll me that hit, please.
Wait one. Oh, there. Damn it! I got a 7.
That doth not hit. Do you have a bonus?
Yes. I will. Okay, so since this was an epic fail,
Not epic. Fail.
I'll go for let's see. Let me
Not
let
that
me
bad
look
of a
up with
fail.
this test again.
Hestia's in the back, really like
Uh,
annoyed because she wants to go and fight, but Reina's keeping her there. Like, no.
you know what? I'll do as a bonus action. I'll try and hide. See if I can maybe get out of his sight or maybe crawl into the sand or something.
If you see like all those are all like rockish croppings, so you probably could take some cover in those like little
Oh
rocky
yeah,
areas.
no, it's because it looks like sand to me from my connection here. But all
Oh,
right.
I'll move you to one. Roll me. If you're doing hide, I think you just have to do the stealth check.
Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, it is a stealth check.
Yeah. So roll me your stealth check,
Uh,
and I'll tell you if they saw you or not. They
10.
saw you. You are able to kind of move behind them, but they did clock which way you went, so you won't be hidden for long.
Got it.
All right, next up is the Howler, who did see where you went, and but I feel like he's still too caught up on what's happening here, so I'm gonna have him actually attack the wolves first, because he gets 2 hits. So also, you are allowed to move. You have movement. All right, he's gonna try to bite at the
Yeah.
wolves. Does it 13 hit your wolves?
It didn't really say, because
I put
they're
their info in the chat. They have natural armor of 13, so it does meet it.
okay.
All right, and then we're gonna.
Man, my wolves' natural armor are just as much as my studded leather armor.
It's
That's
okay. You're a bard. It's okay.
yeah. I'm not a fighter.
All right, so that's gonna be 10 points of damage to your wolves.
Unfortunate.
Yes, he's gonna take another
So
bite.
how much do they have?
How much damage?
Oh shit! 10 points of damage to the wolves.
Yeah, it's dead.
The wolves are dead.
They only have 2d8 plus 2.
Your wolves are gone. Your wolves would be gone.
They're all freaking gone. Dang.
Oh, one each?
Yeah.
Oh, one is dead. Okay. I only took out one.
The closest one?
Okay.
Yeah, closest one.
Okay.
And then I'll attack another wolf right there. Easy. That's a 15 that hits that wolf. And that is, again, 13 points of damage. So that's 2 of your wolves are gone.
How dare you?
I'm going to take all your wolves. Alright, next up is... 3, Mizenti.
She is going to move up a bit, and then she is going to cast Sacred Flame. I believe it is a DC 16? Yes. Or Dex 16, sorry.
On who are you casting it? The main howler?
The one that's attacking Mr. Snack.
Got it.
Is she able to move or?
She moved, yeah. She was able to move herself.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure. Because I moved
Okay.
it.
It was, what was the save?
16.
Of what?
Wisdom.
Dex, sorry.
Dex 13. Oh, that's a 13, so he did not make it.
Right.
So what happens to the howler? Tell me!
Total of 7 damage.
Alright, 7 damage.
Radiant damage.
7.
I don't know if the radiant makes a difference or not, but
It's usually just one of those things where, like, if the next thing that gets hit gets extra or something like that. Alright. is that your turn? Or do you have more? Bonus
I'm gonna go
action,
for Mr.
maybe?
Snack. He's going to try to bite. And
Oh, were you attacking the sorry, are you attacking the method or the monster? Or the howler? Sorry, my bad. The creature right next to your to the snake would be
yeah.
the method. He's dead. If that's what you did. He's
Oh,
dead.
oh, I didn't know that. Sorry.
Yeah, he gone. Alright, so your snake friend's okay.
I guess I'll go to the next one and try bite.
Go for it.
Do we use the roll I originally was going to use for the first one, or do we roll a new one?
No, use the same.
15.
That should hit. That hits, yeah.
Total 14 damage.
Okay, since this one was not already damaged, he is still slightly kicking, but already kind of moving away. Like I may have overdone. I may have bit off more than I could chew. Is that your turn, or you have more?
Yes, that's it. Thank you.
Ooh, okay. Next up is HH.
I'll attempt to hit the Dust Misfit across from Ellie's. That'll be oh damn, natural 20 for 31.
I don't even need you to roll damage. It's dead. It had like 3 points.
Oh, okay.
It's gone.
That was just unmentioned.
Alright, and then this guy is. Bye bye. Alright. Next up is Mr. Tony.
With my movement, can I get in melee range of our howler friend there?
Yeah. Well within.
Yeah, it's 30 feet.
Hell yeah.
Get
We're
you
going
there.
to do that, dropping the crossbow and drawing our scimitar. Which one of these do I have? Don't tell me none of them. Well, that'll work. Okay. Do I have something for my bonus action? I just want to make sure. Yeah, alrighty. We're just going to start with an attack because we have to make sure that this thing dies. Because it is going to be doing too much. So we're going to swing bada with our scimitar.
Roll me that hit.
18 plus 8, that is 26 to hit.
That hits.
I will be using a second level spell slot for Divine Smite, and because this thing is a fiend, I get an extra d8 as well.
Ooh.
So, I have an ally within 5 feet of this thing, right?
Yeah, he's still right there. Like,
Okay.
Meldo's
So I
right
also
there.
get sneak attack. So
Roll.
1d6 for the scimitar. 1, 2, 3 for sneak attack. First level divine smite. Second level divine smite. All right, I'm gonna have to re-roll one of my d8s because I did not get out enough d8s. So we have 9, 10, 11, 18, 22. This one was there too. 22, 24. I have to re-roll a d8. Plus 4 more. 28. plus 4, 32 points of damage.
34?
32.
32, okay.
Yeah.
Damage. All right. Now, for the first time tonight, you guys noticed this howler did take a hit. And suddenly it's over, like, that aggression, that confident aggression. It seems a little tested. Like, uh-oh. But he
Good.
is still alive.
I'm going to attack again.
Make another attack. Suddenly
15
the
on the
howler
die
looks
for
nervous.
23 to hit.
That hits.
That'll be a first level Divine Smite, but I cannot do sneak attack again. So, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's how it would work. 6, 7, 8. 14 plus 4 is 18 points of damage.
18 points. Damage. Alright, so he is looking scared now. And there is blood coming out of this creature, but he is still standing, though not with the same confident bravado as he once was.
Would you allow me to draw my dagger as well and bonus action to weapon fighting?
Go for it.
Alrighty. Third attack. 12 on the die for a total of 20.
How would you like to do this?
Tired of this thing just laying into this pack of wolves and potentially taking out who are actually allies, but Tony has adopted as minions for his crew. Tony with a flourish of blades radiating from as if they were from some anime. Comes in with the first swing, and as he's uh, going to hit the first time, says, "I said you ain't shit," and like uppercuts at this thing, cutting right up the torso. Second attack said, "Oh no, I was just kidding. What I meant was, bitch, you ain't shit," as he swings again at it. Turns around confidently because he was expecting this thing to be dead, looks over, sees that it's still alive, and then just stabs it really quick with the dagger.
Alright, and with that last stab, the howler makes a small kind of like whine sound before it just topples over, dead. The Misfits kind of see this, and they're like, fuck that. Kind of scurry away. The other howler that is charmed is still there. Remember, once that spell is broken, it will remember.
How much time do we have left?
I think it's only supposed to last a minute, and you guys went 2 rounds, so it's about to kind of wake up.
Well, that would mean
Oh,
that we
that's an
had
hour.
8
Oh, okay, that
rounds
was a
to
minute.
go
My bad.
away.
No, you guys are good. If you
Oh,
leave,
an
it'll be
hour?
fine. Yeah, I thought it was a minute. It's an hour. You'll be fine.
Just to emphasize that we should leave, Tony's going to point at the corpse of the first howler with his scimitar and just go, "I hope you were watching that because I will not be doing that again."
You just hear Hestia from the back. Yeah! Woo!
Yeah, yeah. Think about, and tip the hat. All right, let's go. Wait, which way are we going? Points at Reina. Which way are we going?
Reina, as you guys are not out of initiative, she kind of walks over, looks at the corpse, and is like, guess the gods really sent us some people who knew what they were doing, because these things are horrifying. As she looks at the other one, she kind of wants to touch it. She's like, nah. She pulls out
Oh,
her
he's not
mirror.
so bad. I just like go up and kind of give him a pet. He's not so bad.
Until that spell wears off, she gets her mirror, rolls out the map, and shows it to you guys. You all see the same thing. The map shrinks again and extends out, and it's showing you. It's like, now it wants us to go. And she looks around. It wants us to go south.
Alrighty, we sheathe the scimitar, the dagger, pick up the crossbow, and follow.
Right. Could I get some survival checks from you guys for this? Because this one, she will point, it's a little windy. So I'm going to take a group one. So everyone roll it, and I will tell you.
Freak.
I'm gonna help
Could I have taken
somebody.
a gland from the howler? Could I have taken a gland from the howler? Do you want a nature check for that? Or...
You guys can investigate that
Yeah.
body if you want. Go for it. Take what you want.
Does the Howler have pockets? I would like to run his pockets.
Not pockets, but there are things kind of stuck to him.
Like he needs a shower, or like what
Like
do we
he-
mean?
Like if he laid down and something got stuck to his like flesh, like impressed on him.
That 20 for 29 for survival.
Well, good, because Tony got an 11.
I got an 8.
What do you want to go drink from the auto? Or they told us not to touch this.
Listen, Tony has one job. It is to find the people who can pull off the heists so he can take credit for them later.
I think he was worried about Mr.
So
Snake.
you're like Kevin Spacey in Baby Driver.
I haven't seen Baby Driver, so I'm just going to blindly say yes.
It is a top tier
I
movie.
think he's
man.
more George
Definitely heard.
Clooney in Ocean's 11. I think is the vibe he's trying to go for. Emphasis on the trying to go for. All right, does anyone want to inspect? Because it's if you guys get a group of a group score of 40, you will make it through these things. I'm trying to keep you guys alive.
We already have 31.
So you're at it. Got 11, you had 31. We made it. As for if anyone wants to check that body, roll me that investigation and you will find something.
I'll do that.
I will give the help action. So you can roll twice and take the higher result.
Senti, is your
13.
13?
17.
All right. For both investigations? Or is that
Oh, no. Let me
okay.
roll again. Shit.
If that was your nature, we made it. You guys are gonna make it through. But for anyone investigating that body,
19.
19. Okay, you find what looks to be like dark obsidian-looking crystals, like shards, kind of stuck to this creature's body, but they come off easy. Like if you just pull, they come off. You find about 5 small little shards, like tiny things. They even in the darkness, they glitter.
I sees the little shards and he's like, okay, this looks cool. I'm gonna grab them. Just looks at the group, puts them in his bags, goes back. Well, actually, wait, but before he goes, he gets the dagger because he threw it at the damn thing, and then he goes back to the
Yes,
group.
get your daggers back. If you threw a dagger, pick it up. I have to do things like that. All right. So, is there anything else that anybody wants to do here? If not, I'm gonna do a bio break and then we're gonna move on.
Yeah, it was just.
I guess I'll try and heal myself
Pieces
again.
of monster.
You're gonna face
Oh,
the monster.
how much are you down, homie?
Oh,
Mhm.
I'm only 11 down.
11 down. I have lay on hand. Save your spell slots. So I will give you 11 points of healing.
Oh, cool.
Bring you back up perfectly.
So after carving out
Did it?
I needed for that thing.
Well, thank you very much, my
Got
friend.
those rocks.
You're welcome. Gotta keep you
Yeah,
standing
or-
because you stand in front of me.
You grab more of the rocks. Is that what you said, Charles?
Yeah, do a quick Arcana check. They're familiar to it.
You're gonna do an arcana check on the crystals that were on the other one that's charmed, or the
Was the one that had stuck with the one that's dead because I was carving something out of it.
yeah. There was only 5, and he took the 5. So I'm saying the other one also has them. If you want to like pull it from them. Okay. If you're doing an arcana check, these are clear. This is onyx powder. This is how these are the crystals that the onyx powder is made of. you would know how valuable of a resource this is because your family would be very well versed in it. They would trade in it. They would be one of the ones who would collect it. You also know they're basically amplifiers for magical items or magical weapons.
And this thing has a lot of them, or just a little bit left?
Yeah, the other one would have like three. Yeah, left. Like,
Okay, I'll take the ones that are left. Like I'm not leaving that behind.
all right.
Did anybody else take damage?
I don't think so. Just the wolves and the snake.
Oh, I know Austin, right?
Yeah, Austin took 11 points of damage because he lost all his temporary points. He's fine.
I got him. He's all good now.
All right, so this is a good. This is like a good moment for a bio break. I'm gonna fast forward you guys to morning when we come back. All right, so be back in a bit. If I can.
Bet.
There comes a soldier who carries a mighty sword. He will tear your city down. Olay, olay, Lord. Olay, olay, Lord. He will tear your city down. Olay, olay, Lord.
last we left off, which was 5 minutes ago, the party managed to defeat the main howler, charm another, and leave it there. All the Miffits got scared after seeing Tony Snake Eyes just destroy one of the howlers, and they took off, allowing the party to move through the desert till morning. The sun rose very lightly. The cold turned into a very strange kind of dry heat as they came upon an oasis. And when Reina opened her map, she says, "This is the location. All the footprints lead here. This is the next checkpoint." This is a perfect moment for the party to rest for a second and maybe have some conversation.
Well, seeing how this looks like any better place to rest, we should set up for a bit real quick. And I'll just kind of walk in the middle. And it'll be, where are you at? Yeah, 10. Oh, not that design. Here, I'll use this one. Is that 10 feet? Okay. You guys can like scooch in a little bit closer, or you guys gonna be left out and you're gonna have to find your own shelter. And I'll be using a tiny hut. Otherwise, you guys are not gonna be able to come in. Yeah,
Technically,
because
it's
I'll be.
everybody.
Well, I don't know. Maybe somebody doesn't want to hang out and they want to do their own thing.
You guys have tiny hut up.
Yeah.
You guys have tiny hut up. You see the girls kind of just sit down on the ground and just look, like lean against each other, and they're like, like tired.
So what do you girls intend to do after you've procured your freedom in La La Land?
Reina looks up. Well, I haven't really given it all that much thought, if I'm honest. It's been a bit of a get out first kind of process, but I think I would like to
Understandable.
find. I think I would like to find work somewhere where I could make enough to maybe have an apartment or a house. We need a place to live first, mainly. I think. Mahina kind of just nods along. Hestia scoffs at like.
You're not excited about finding work?
Oh, I plan to find work. I just intend to find work doing something that I like to do, which is beating people up. And she kind of pulls out her battle axe, like, I'm ready to put this in someone's face.
I'm sure the Queen might have a spot for someone like you.
Or
What if you
perhaps
just come work
king.
for me?
Hey, don't you be poaching my employee here.
Not even sure if you're an actual crime boss.
Excuse me, I am the most renowned crime boss in all the land, and if you haven't heard of me, it's because I do my job well. You're not supposed to get caught.
Right.
Hina whispers something into Reina's ear. Sometimes it seems like Hestia just is itching for a fight. So please forgive
Sometimes?
her. All the time. Hestia just twirls the axe like in a big grin.
Oh, why don't you let her fight?
Because she thinks a little highly of her skills. I have great skills. She's only really fought some of the other children that run around the slum, so I don't know how she'd do well. I did well against the guard that I took this from. And then they just divulge into like a back and forth between the two of them.
If she proved herself for in front of you, would that perchance allow you a little bit of a moment of maybe she can handle herself out there? Perchance that we come around a few more large fiendish beasties.
Hester's just I'm ready to go. Let's go. I'm ready to do this. Reina, who is very reserved in her countenance, is just, I would like us to make it out alive, Hestia. So we asked for help. But I'm not her mother. I can't tell her what to do.
And what about you? You haven't said much. The third one who's shy, I can't remember her name.
Mahina. Mahina just once again whispers into Reina's ear. She says she needs to build a little bit more trust before she can speak. She's a little shy about her
You can talk
voice.
to us.
She's just a little shy about her voice. Hestia kind of looks over. Is like, I don't know why. I think it's awesome. Mahina shakes her head.
Well, I mean, if the rumors are to be believed, I think there's opening a new school finally. You guys can always look into that. Education is always important. I think I've been studying most of my life to learn what I can do so far.
Who needs education? I dropped out in the second grade.
But you know what second grade was?
I mean, they told me it was second grade. I mean, it was only the. It was in fact the fifth class that I was ever in. So I don't know how it was second, but they did tell me that for like 4 years.
Let's argue with that.
Exhibit A, ladies. Stay in school.
I'm sorry, this thing flashed and it shouldn't be flashing. It just threw me off. Uh, huh? Yeah, like it's just running all of the things on the mic. It freaked me out. Reina would kind of hear the thing about the school and kind of look up, and she'd like open her palm and she'd cast light. You know, like started being able to do things a couple months back. If there's a place that could teach me how to hone it, I would go. She closes her palm and turns off the flame. Mahina has the makings of a cleric, so maybe school would be a good thing if we make it out. I
Don't
start.
say that. You'll make it out.
It's just so strange. We never questioned the gifts. It's just we can't believe they would send us magical items. Most of the gifts that the girls would get were makeup or perfumes, sometimes a pretty dress, but not a mirror and a pearl. It's so strange. Hestia's like, I'm not looking a gift horse in the mouth. We're out. That's all that matters.
I think you have the right attitude about it.
How did you all receive our call? We did the spell, but we weren't sure if it worked. So you guys were just new to be there?
There was a posting on the tavern wall, a heist, actually, exfiltration, which is a big word for Tony, um, trying to get goods out of the city. And I guess you were the goods. But hey, so long as it pays, right?
The girls look to each other. Well, we could give you our items when we're done. The mirror itself is probably worth a couple hundred gold.
I get paid in notoriety.
Again, they'll just like look to each other and like, okay.
Yeah,
This is the best crime I'm ever pulling.
yeah. So I don't think we need money so far for that. And anyways, it's also my way out of these shitty lands. You know what I mean? Maybe start something new. See what any of the stories are true of what's happening over there.
They say that everyone is guaranteed a home over there. And that if you're really, really good at what you do, you can work with the queen. But those are just rumors.
Oh, that's true. I'd like to meet those people. Didn't have a home for a long time. He
Yeah.
takes out like a little thing of, it looks like a canteen, but it has like some liquor in it. I don't know.
Would it be alright if we tried to, they pull out their little water canisters? Like, we wanted to see if we can get some water from the oasis. Can we step out of this without being lost?
Yeah, I mean, once you're in it when it was made, it recognizes you, and just the people over here can come and go.
So, Reina and Hestia step out to get some water, but Mahina stays inside of the hut.
Tony would
Perhaps we should
also
follow
step out.
after their example, Elias. Isn't it a little early for that?
They're ready for what?
Nothing.
Hey, you can't drink all day unless you start early.
Mahina asks if she holds her hand out and points at the canister, and she kind of lowers her head like in a please.
This isn't what, sweetheart.
She's like, she nods her head. She knows.
All right. He hands her the canister.
She takes a good swig.
How old is she again?
They are all about to turn 21.
Perfect. Okay.
And she kind of is like,
Aye.
thank you.
You're very welcome. He looks at our goblin friend here. Offers him the canister. Do you like some, mates?
Well, don't mind if I do. And he takes it and grabs a nice, not rudely large swig, but a large swig.
I see.
What's Zenti doing as everyone is passing around the drink? Mahina did speak.
Just enjoying the vibes. It seems to fill her.
You see Mahina pull out a small pearl, and she's kind of twirling it in her fingers. She's not really looking at it with anything other than a kind of a resentful expression.
Did anybody go out and help the girls with the water in case it's not like the other waters, or because I can't leave my spell's area where it comes down.
Tony will step outside, saying something along the lines of, "I don't want to be cooped up in here with all of you guys."
There's weather control.
Yourselves. Just hope I'm having fun here.
Mikima asks for another swig.
Oh, you like this, huh? Here you go.
And she tosses it. Doesn't cough and just gives it back. It's good.
Right. Oh, it's quite good. If someone appreciates it.
I'm going to move us outside. Tony, when you walk out, you see that there is a specter very close to the girls, and that they're trying to not look at while they're taking water.
Oi. Bugger off. Just walking at it, shooing with its hands, no. You ain't gonna be bugging these girls. Ain't no. They've been through enough. You go on, get out of here.
And you just hear the ghost go, "How rude!" And as it goes away. Hestia's like, "Thanks. Not a fan of those. You can't punch them."
You know, I ain't a fan of them either for that same reason.
Reina's just like, and she closed up the canisters. These must be the lost souls of the desert. She hands the other one to Hestia. Those who took the
Yeah,
path and
well,
didn't make it.
that ain't gonna be us. It appears that at least one of us can, you know, sort of navigate that wonderful little map you have here, and then your fancy little mirror. So long as we sort of stay on track with both of those things, I think we're gonna be just fine. Make it all the way out of this accursed desert.
This desert's supposed to span for days, but I feel like we've only been traveling overnight. It's strange. She
Yeah, we're
opens.
making great time.
She opens the map. Same thing. Shrinks. More comes out. However, she notices a break in the map. Along the lines, it cuts off like if sand covered it, and then it picks up. Oh. Hestia looks
What do you
over.
make of that?
The desert being an asshole.
Pleasure's gonna nut. Ah, yes.
Well, maybe with the mirror it should be fine if I can see the footprints. Shouldn't be too much of a problem. Unless someone took walked off the path and we follow them off. This brings fear in Reina's face. Like, no, we're not even gonna think about that possibility.
Yeah, no. Ain't no doubt in my mind.
I'd rather be stuck in the desert forever than go back.
Those ain't the two options. There's making it out of here.
We're making it out of here. Hestia slaps her on the back. When did you get
You do got a strong arm.
Yeah. Above game, she's a barbarian. So, yes, she's strong.
Tony doesn't know that.
Nope.
Tony's gonna look at her and just kind of go, "Let's see if you can, you know, wrestle the ears off of a howler. Where's that axe of yours?"
She pulls the axe out. She twirls it.
And he's just gonna like rotate away from Reina, and then just kind of like put his hands up and go, "Come on, you can tag me. You can tag one of them howlers."
All right. Do you want me to roll for that? Or do you want me to just like play it out?
Yeah, roll for it.
Okay.
Bring it on. We can figure this out.
All right.
Little do we know that
she's a level 1. I'm sure you're fine.
Famous last words.
Critical hit.
Let's see what she gets. See, not even that bad. Does an 11 hit?
11 unfortunately doesn't hit, so like she goes to swing and he just kind of ducks under it, goes, "All right, try again. Come on. You gotta keep up. They're not gonna stand still for you."
She's just like, you're fast. Tries again.
I have to be fast. I'm only 3 feet tall.
Does a 15 hit?
15 still does not hit.
She tries to kind of come back with like a side swipe and nothing, and she's like, ugh.
Sound a little mad, a little upset.
Well, that was a
you
nat.
Gonna get angry?
She does get angry with a nat 20.
This is the character growth that we need.
So for a 26, she does manage to land a hit.
Beautiful.
We're not gonna roll that damage.
No, roll the damage. Okay. Let her have this.
All right, fine. All right.
Let your NPC have this.
Okay, so it's gonna be comes out to 14 points of slashing damage.
Almost makes it through my temporary hit points. Almost. But even still, that last hit kind of comes through. Hits some center mass in the torso, which it looks like Tony's just wearing like a leather coat, basically. Literally this just kind of knocking him backwards with a very embarrassing yelp as he kind of like lays flat on the ground. And it's just like, and kind of clutches at his chest for a moment.
Hestia's like, I got him! I got him! Aurora, sorry, not Aurora. Sorry, Reina. I have a lot of names in my brain. Reina was like, oh, don't hurt him.
He kind of like puts a hand up, shakes his head, and goes, "Don't worry about it." As he kind of pulls the duster off, and he's wearing a mithril breastplate underneath. So, like, ate this shot with this battle axe before, just kind of like as he catches his breath and kind of points at Hestia and goes, "Yeah, you're gonna be all right out there, kid."
She twirls the battle axe again and puts it back. It's like, see, I can fight. And she walks towards the hut. And Reina's like, I'm not her mother. I'm not her mother. I'm not her mother. And they
No, you're not a mother, but you are a friend.
Yes. And as the eldest, it's my job to take care of all of them. And I have to get them out of here. My situation wouldn't have been bad, but theirs would have.
How do you mean?
I was set to marry a duke. They were going to be presents for his friends.
It's just gross.
You find that a lot of the noblemen are. We see them a lot in the orphanage.
That's why there ain't an ounce of nobility in these bones.
Well, you have not in your bones, but you have a noble in this party.
I guess not all nobles, but there'll be a dime a dozen that might come through.
Can't judge everyone on their status, I suppose. Really hard to when you see them picking little girls for 5 years later.
Some people are just kind of really fucked up.
Yeah.
And I readily kill people, but usually they deserve it. Or they're in my way for getting something that I deserve. But, like, that's a completely different story. But this kind of stuff, that's just sick. So, hey, I'm kind of like nudges her, I guess it would be like thigh, because he's 3 feet tall. You did the hard part. You got them out. Now it's our turn.
And it's my job to guide us through. She kind of like feels a little bit more confident. She's a little more relaxed about it. And we're going to move it back into the tent. Hestia just walked in, and we'll give you guys another moment RP, and then we'll move the story. So in the tent, Mahina might have taken a third swig. She's looking a little like she should stop, but Hestia walks in, sees you with the liquor, and is like, "Oh hell no, gimme! Come on! I used to party with the guards all the time. Gimme!"
Fine. We're all drinking me fucking liquor.
Oh, I burned through this like nothing. And she takes the hit. Here you go. Better than the guard stuff. The guard stuff always leaves a weird taste after.
No, this is actual fine liquor. Not like the shit the guards have.
So what is everybody else's plans? Because I'm gonna find me a kick-ass teacher to teach me how to properly fight. What are your guys' plans?
Oh, yeah, more fine liquor. And more money so I can buy my own ship. I don't know.
Never seen the ocean. You think it's any different than the Black Lake?
I don't think so. But oh well. It'll be a new experience for me too. I've never seen it.
Pirate ship sounds
Never.
cool.
Yeah. Maybe more looting, less killing sort of thing.
I like a little more killing.
I hope to start a music career.
Of course you will, you bastard. Take another swig.
Can you imagine that? A dragon singing. Well, so for
Well,
me, I just want to continue my studies. Pretty much my favorite hobby to do. Just learn anything I get my hands on.
Well, aren't you a noble? Of course you can. Of course you
Yeah,
can study.
he's a noble back there. I think supposedly nobles have less status in La La Land. It's
It's
all
weird.
it's all about equality and everyone having a good quality of life.
Oh,
That's what Reina says,
oh,
but I don't really believe her.
bloody hell, they just let anyone do whatever job they want.
Well, yeah, I mean, as the rumors go, you're free to do whatever you want, and I want to study, so
I
it's
bet
just
they even let princesses study too. Do they?
They would never let a princess study. That's not a thing that happens.
That would be weird.
That would be very
What if
weird.
it did happen? That would be great.
Well, girls are smarter than boys, so I agree. That's why they don't let us study. Mahina kind of coughs at that.
Nice.
All right, so you guys converse for a little bit. Hestia asks to hear a song from the singer. She points out like since we have someone who can sing, there's no reason we shouldn't have traveling music. Just saying.
well, if you insist, and he just like pulls out a
Summon.
lyre. Pulls out a lyre and starts like sits cross-legged and does like a little campfire song.
As he sings the song, the two that are still outside notice that the spectrals are kind of trying to draw closer. Like curious about the people there. To be over here. So I don't know.
Then just kind of still pointing or like coming this way again. Tony just kind of looks at him and goes, "Ah, son of a bitch. Hey, we're not buying whatever you're selling. What do you want?"
One of them kind of just. Are you lost? We're lost.
No, we're never gonna be like looking at Reina for reassurance. Like we are not lost.
That's what we said.
Shit, that was my whole plan. We know right where we are. We're at the oasis.
If you don't make it out from to the next checkpoint, you'll be at the oasis forever.
That ain't gonna happen though. Why? What did you guys do wrong? Listens intently.
I listened to my brother who wanted to try a shortcut because he said if the map shows us the other location, we can just cut across. We never made it to the other location. And now
Well,
we're here.
you see, that's entirely his fault. I'm sensing a trend in these ghosts with dudes getting chicks in the live killed by just being dumb, which doesn't bode well for Tony. Uh-oh, somebody needs. I need a monkey backpack stat.
That's a good one. And they look at you like monkey backpack. What the heck?
It'll make sense when you guys eventually move on from here, which I hear is a thing that's gonna be happening.
There is a stir in the sands.
Yeah, that one.
The
So
other,
like
Stir it.
somebody like got a big old spoon and stirring it up. Something moving under there.
another ghost comes from the other side.
Ah, Jesus, fuck.
I can't. Charles, you move them. I can't move them. It's just being dumb.
On the right?
Yeah, the one far off to the right. Yeah. So it kind of moves up and it's like, there is different magic in the sands, and when it touches the cities, we will be we will be allowed to move on.
Mm, that sounds complicated.
Magic usually
Well,
is.
not for me. I just kind of started doing it.
People, then you are one of the specials. Most people don't have access. We had no access. And this
What you
person
guys should have done is commit your lives to crime, because that's precisely what I did. Swore an oath, even.
the ghost just kind of looks at you. I don't think that would have prevented my death. From the other
No,
side, you do hear the other ghost mutter, "Staying on the path might have prevented your death." She kind of like moves away.
hey, Jagoff, how'd you get all the way to the oasis? Staying on the path?
Well, yes,
Then why do you think you'd be different going further?
it was taking too long.
Didn't anybody ever tell you good things come to those who steal them from banks? Wait, no, that's my good things come to those who wait.
He kind of just like, no.
I mean, have you learned your lesson yet after all this time? Like, do you know what you should have done instead to make it?
Have you left the tent? Because they're outside.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I'm at the edge of it.
At the edge of it. Okay. He would look at you and just be like, I don't think so.
It's a shame that you can admit that.
Acknowledgement is the first step. And I've only been here 60 years. I have time. You just see the other ghost like face palm slowly.
You know that very much so sounds like I know I'm wrong, but I'm not ready to admit that I'm wrong yet. It's been 60 years so far, but I still ain't doing it.
Maybe you guys just need a little bit more good karma going your guys' way. You guys have
I
any
mean,
advice for your fellow travelers? But
I
not
am just
enough.
saying we did find some more ghostly figures that have been at this for 200 years. So like, maybe get a move on, brother.
He's like, I don't have advice as I only made it this far. Maybe stay on the path would be my advice. Also,
Breakthrough.
you should know that some of the spirits can still move about the desert, and they carry messages, and one was carried past here. So my advice is be wary. There is someone after you. The sister's just like, he's like, stop talking to the crow. And she just goes back. But he's my only friend, and he tells me things. But there is
Well, that's
people
just
after
sad.
you. You are the only souls in the desert, aside from the others that are making haste. But they have portal magic.
If you leave the path to go into a portal, does that count? Are they just fucking themselves up? That's what I choose to believe. All right, how we doing? And just like kind of turns back to everybody in the tent.
The ghost just flitters away to try, goes after his sister. He's my only friend. All right, so you guys have rested. Everyone is ready to go. Things are repacked. Reina tells the
Like
rest
a
of the
short
party there is a gap in the map, so everyone's gonna have to stick directly in a line for that section. So you guys leave the oasis. Whoever needed water grabbed water. Mahina is a little tipsy, but they are shoving water down her throat.
Is it short or long rest?
Short. The short rest. So as you guys are moving, you find that the oasis disappears not 10 steps out of it. And you can no longer see it. The wind starts to pick up as you guys move through further in. Going, I believe that this time instead of south, you guys are now going straight east. Not, did I say east? It is, yeah. You guys already went. Sorry. At this point, you guys are going north, and you guys are going northwest now, which to you feels like a backtrack, but it's not. So as you guys are moving forward, a dust storm starts to hit. Reina looks back. I think we're going to be lost in the storm. I don't know if I'll be able to see footprints through the mirror. So we have to find a way to be able to hold on to each other. Should we link arms?
How many people have rope?
Hestia has some rope. Does anyone else have rope?
Yeah.
Why don't I have rope? What am I doing?
You planning a heist and no rope?
You're doing your best.
50 feet of hempen rope.
All right, you have 50 feet of rope. That should be enough for all of us then. Between Hestia's rope and Zenti's rope, you guys all tie yourselves to each other in the line. She looks back. I'm going to walk backwards. Looking at these steps, I do see some, but I don't know how much longer. So please, everyone, hold on to the rope. You guys enter the dust storm. You cannot see much of anything. Those with dark vision, it's halved.
Does anybody have any sort of spells that have anything to do with wind, the weather, walls even? Do we have shields in the party?
Yeah, I have shields. I have wall of force.
Well, of course, that's going to stick in one place for a little bit, so I don't think that that's going to help. That'd help temporarily if things got really terrible.
Absorb elements. Is it an element? Yeah, I have shield. I got mold earth. Can always make little walls as we go, so as you can see. At least for her.
Honestly, would that work? Her Majesty, Dame DM.
Can you repeat that for me, please?
That would be Charles. Your spell.
Mold earth.
Okay.
Where I can manipulate a 5-foot cube. Can I make at least a wall for her so you can help see so the dust?
That's a
Yes.
cantrip, right?
Yeah, it's a cantrip. I could just spam it.
Go for it. Yeah. Make that wall earth. Mold earth, sorry, make the wall.
Just earthbend our way through this.
Yeah,
I've seen this episode of The Last Airbender.
I think Alex did that before when he was playing the right. Or we did. No, it was Sal, right? Sal and his little dragon guy. Yeah, I mean, I'll just earth my bend at least for hers because she's guiding us, and everybody else gonna have to suck it up.
That's fair.
The wall goes up, and Reina looks in the mirror, and you just see this look of panic. The footprints keep disappearing. The storm must be moving them, like uncovering them. It won't let me settle. Every time it picks a new footprint, it just moves it away. Everyone check your DMs because I know someone got a DM. And she's kind of panicked, but she can see one footprint at a time. So she's like, okay. She takes one step. In the mirror, she sees the next one. So one step at a time, slowly, she starts moving.
Alex kind of reaches in his pocket because he feels something odd, and he takes out the white scale from earlier. It's like it's doing something weird. Can't explain it, but it's just doing something.
It starts to hum, vibrate, and then
Mm.
shine like a pulse.
Oh boy.
Right. Suddenly, you guys hear the sound of something very large just move above you, breaking up some of the storm for a split second before the storm takes back, before the dust comes back.
Yeah, it
Would
was
I
that.
would I know anything about this? It being a dragon scale, like nature or something?
Roll me a nature, I believe.
25.
That is a dragon scale.
Yeah.
It is a moonstone dragon scale. But you cannot tell from it whether it's a normal or an ancient.
What is the difference?
Size, for one. The normal is huge. The ancient is gargantuan.
Got it.
But you
Okay.
also know that they are lawfully good creatures. They're not known for attacking.
Okay. Oh, Elias, why didn't you tell me that was a moonstone scale? Or moonstone dragon scale?
The prettier am I supposed to know that?
Well, I mean,
He kind of like points it away from him because the flashing light is just blinding him at this point. It's like, I don't know. How am I supposed to know it's a pretty moonstone dragon? I don't even know what a moonstone dragon is.
As the light glows, it reflects off of Reina's mirror. And she screams out, I can see the steps! I can see the steps! Who did something?
Wait. He holds it like a bit closer to like the mirror, or not closer, but like in that direction, sort of, to see if it reflects more.
She looks through the reflection and she sees that the path is now like a solid line because the footprints are outlined by the light. She's like, I can see the way through. Just stay where I step where I step. So everyone, because this is going to be difficult terrain because of the sand and everything moving, give me that athletics for the difficult terrain.
I am helping a not strong boy. That is a 17 for Tony.
17, okay. And everybody else, all right. I got 10 from Elias, 13, 17, that is... I think I'm missing Anna.
13.
All right, you guys made it. You were shy of 40, but you got there. All right, so we are going to move you over to the next map here. I apologize. You guys make it through the dust storm. At the bottom of this map is where you guys would appear. Charles, if you could put them the bottom right of the map, please. You guys notice that the path you were on literally would sometimes swirl and take you in circles. You've completely lost all sense of direction in the storm, but once, at one moment, Reina is completely gone, and those who step right behind her just emerge out of the storm, like if they stepped through a door. Right. So as you guys come through out of the storm, safe. Now you know that you had a extra little help with that scale, but you did remember that something gigantic did fly above you through the storm. And you come up to what looks like a camp. You see the glow of the fire, of the campfires. You hear the rustling of feet of people moving about. But I believe only Tony would recognize some of the language being spoken.
Probably. Don't much see anybody else's need for goblin language.
You guys haven't been seen yet. I do see, like, I think I'd put you more to like this side. You guys are like taking cover. Oh, I can move people again! Yay! They're taking
I
cover.
love this for you.
It's like not letting me. All right, so where you guys see the hobgoblins, that's where they're at. Lorena tells you, straight through the camp is the footprints.
Well, that's unfortunate. Alrighty, time to eavesdrop. What are my cousins saying?
The ones closest to you are the ones guarding this shed right here. So you'd kind of just hear like a goblin, them talking about how excited they are that they got new weapons and some new food. That they usually don't trust humans, but they're happy that the humans gave them something. When the other one's like, they weren't humans, they were elves, I think. Or they fae? I think they were fae. I don't know, they were the pretty kind, and they're cool, because they gave us stuff.
Hmm. Hmm. So Doty's going to kind of like turn his head around and speak quietly and just go, well, I wouldn't much advise trying to fight a group of hobgoblins that just got fed and just got some new equipment. Um, who's got some ideas for maybe trying to sneak around, sneak through?
Did they say how they got these things, or how do you know
They're
they got
not
these
sure
things?
who. They think that it was either humans, elves, or fae, which is weird because elves are kind of fae, and so are and so like hobgoblins are also fae. So they should probably recognize if something else is fae. But
Um,
what do I know? I have an 8 intelligence.
so maybe we also have to pay a toll to get by. Do you want to risk asking somebody, or
I mean, I
show
guess
them an
that we could
offering, something?
potentially try to bribe
I
them
mean,
to allow us through.
because Reina said the steps go through here, so that means they made it through somehow, right?
She's like,
They don't want to get in a fight with somebody in their home turf, you know what I mean? If this is all we're able to see, who knows what else is there? Well, does anybody have anything worth changing? Do you think of something? Or maybe somebody can sing them a song or something entertaining, some snacks. I mean, I have
I don't
some item
have.
money, but that would involve what they think is valuable.
I don't have anything that I would really consider as like too like really expensive that I am also willing to part with. Like, you're not getting my magic items.
Oh, maybe you can find out how much is the fee first and go from there. What if you give them something that costs way more than
They're
asking?
they're going to set the fee at however much we have.
Mm.
I mean, I
So
have
if we just kind of offer, perhaps they'll just take it.
Hestia was like, oh, they could have this, and she pulls out a great axe. I mean, I can't really wield it yet. I was gonna save this for when I got to train, but I think it's worth a pretty penny. Maybe this will make it better.
Does the great axe seem higher quality than usual?
It is a uncommon item, so it's not too great quality.
I mean,
Elias digs in his bag and he takes out one of the obsidian crystals that he dug out of the one of the howlers. About this.
If you're showing this, then for sure, HH would know what those are.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to bring it up.
So, do you say anything, HH?
I mean, yeah, those crystals are really valuable, but that would require they also know what they are. So maybe offer them your smallest piece you were able to get, because we're probably gonna have to say that's probably the only thing we have of those. Don't want
I
to
think
risk.
it's the smallest one I got.
Yeah, I mean, if anything, I actually have a quarterstaff and a dagger I can part with. I mean, they're not great, but they're finely made, kind of ornate, I guess. It's
Oh
along with
fuck it,
it.
just put this crystal on the staff and make them think it's some great stuff that some wizard had or something. They're not too
that ain't
smart.
a bad idea. Tony kind of looks unsure at that last statement.
Hestia
No
hastily
offense.
puts a necklace in your hands. It's like, that too, I have that too. It's an amulet.
Like,
We just got everything.
like Normie or
Above
like
game is an amulet of proof against detection and location.
Oh, no,
protection.
no. Keep that. Keep that, please. Put it back on.
Yeah, that seems kind of personal. We're just stuff we can get rid of. Plus, we don't know how much they know about things being worth, so we can start low and go from there.
I think Shiny Black Rock is definitely our starting point if we have other ones and we can afford getting rid of this one.
She puts her necklace back on. Alright, but it's there. It's one of the gifts they gave me. She hides it. So,
What about adding it to the staff? What about getting the crystal and putting it on a staff and making them think it's some nice grand staff some ancient wizard used a long time ago?
I mean, that
Sure,
also
I
might
mean,
work.
it has a thing to inlay the stone, so just give me a quick second.
There you go.
I'll
No
use.
offense, but these hobgoblins aren't exactly they're not known for their intelligence.
Well, I don't think you should judge everybody. There might be an educated one among them. I'll use Station to like
Alright.
fix it up, clean it, make it smell like new equipment smell.
Right.
We got car freshener
Freshly
hanging
opened
from.
box from these things, and well, there you go, Mr. Tony Snake Eyes. You're the expert. You're up.
Okay.
You want one of us to go with you, or does it?
Yes. Because if they try to bully me around, I'm not going to take too kindly to that. And I don't think any of us want that to happen.
Right.
Oh, well, you said there's some phase with them, so I'm also phase. I'll go with you. Maybe that helps ease them.
Well, they
Or-
are goblinoids are in fact from the
No, I
family.
know, but I'm just using their logic, so they're more
Oh,
comfortable with the idea instead of
Roger.
pointing out
I don't know who
pointing out and
Roger is.
insulting
We'll
them.
always bring him up.
Maybe it's one of those pirate stories. Maybe
Maybe.
he was happy, Roger.
Right.
Okay.
Well, ain't no time like the present. Tony is going to step out, staff in hand, with one hand up, defensively, and look to that hobgoblin that is front and center, and speak in Guthuliak, and just, greetings. We are travelers seeking passage through your camp, and we mean no trouble. So we bring a tithe, holding up the staff with two hands,
The
a
hob-
rare and magnificent item for you and you alone, so that we may pass.
the hobgoblin like saunters over, looks at it, sniffs it. Got clear with boss.
Thank you. And without looking up, just kind of waddle forward towards where he um, indicated that the boss was.
So I'm putting you guys where he's at in the map.
I just tried to scroll on the map, but it's a.
It's fine. So if you look on the right here on the Discord stream thingy, what stands
Yeah.
before you on top of a makeshift little dais and throne is an
Oh.
Nefertiti. Nefertiti. Can't spell it. I couldn't pronounce it right, but Nefertiti.
I'm gonna kind of like whisper through the corner of my mouth at HH and just kind of be like, "We are no longer in my area of expertise."
That's all right. You do. I mean, we are here to give them
Great.
a token.
Going to just try speaking Goblin again because it got me this far. And just to kind of see if he acknowledges it, just be like, "Oh graciousness."
He does speak back to you in Goblin and says like, puny.
Anyway, we are but mere travelers seeking passage through your camp, and we so wish for your trouble to bring you a tithe of this magical staff that can be yours just for allowing a safe passage.
He motions to the hobgoblin getting closer to bring it. So the hobgoblin like is gonna take it from you. Are you gonna hand it over?
Yep.
All right.
Yep,
He
yep.
takes the staff, walks it over, hands it to him. The FRD inspects it, and then perfect common. The bandits that came by before gave me good weapons, but none of them had magic. But I took their weapons and their food for my men in case someone came by seeking passage. He expected more people, but I only see two. Is this for just you and your friend? Or is there more?
I don't want to spend this. Alrighty. Tony's gonna like very quick thinking, just kind of like, Your Excellency, there are in fact several more of us, just outside of your camp. We did not wish to come across as a group of raiders trying to attack your camp. So we only sent two to present this gift. Your graciousness.
Bring forth your friends. I don't like sneaks in my camp.
Sneaks? Who's a sneak? Ain't no sneaks in. You want to go get the rest of everybody? Just kind of grab them and bring them. Tell them come over here. And big guy wants to see you. And if anybody knows anything about what this guy might be, then maybe tell them on the way.
Yeah, I mean, I can do it from here. I'll just cast message to Zenzi and be like, "Hey, the guy wants to know. See you
Kind of
guys." He doesn't like,
look
oh, just
back up.
relay the information about the sneaky people,
Kind
and
of
then
look back up
I'll
at the Afridi and just kind of like he's calling. One sec. Just it'll just be a moment.
relay the information what transpired to her, and then I'll just turn to the Infredi. But if I may, your graciousness, you seem like a very smart and great, capable leader, strong one at that. But if you pay attention to the staff, it's actually quite magical, and it even has an amplifier on it. You know how those sneaky bastards always want to keep them to themselves.
The Aphrodite, who is kind of like, its skin glows with a bit of like a flame that just runs through, like lights up, looks at the staff, finds the area where he senses the obsidian crystal. They magic from the sands. He gets very excited. Has the whole party reached over already? Did they get their message?
They would have, I would think. So long as they don't get accosted by any hobgoblins on the way, I would assume that they could have made it. This is only like 60 feet,
So if everyone
6,
is
maybe
moving
12 seconds.
towards the hobgoblins now are all staring at you, or they're kind of jeering at you, laughing as you guys move forward. The girls are a little nervous. They're like, oh.
They just do that sometimes. You gotta. It's fine. It's fine.
The Aphrodite looks down at the party and he smiles. I see 4 females. There was only supposed to be 3.
Must not be us that you were looking for then.
Maybe not. But to be sure.
Mm-hmm.
And he points at Zenti. Could
I beg your pardon.
Could you come closer?
I can, yes. She gives a kind, short curtsy and heads up.
I move her. He doesn't get off of his his little throne. He just leans forward, looks you up and down. You do not smell like their sheets. Must not be
Their
you
sheets?
then. We were given, and he like pulls out like strips of rags. We were given ways to identify them. You are not them. I think you should.
Maybe keep the others away from this guy's nose.
Good sir.
Well,
You
they're
said
distracted. Can I mage hand the sanglan I took from the howler and rub it on the grills real quick?
Yes, you can.
Stop the invisible.
Zenti, what were you saying?
she says, um, if I'm to understand correctly, I'm told your troops are in need of food and water. I can't guarantee it's delicious or it's just sustenance. But if you need it, I'd be happy to aid your troops.
You have food to give them?
It is a spell that'll last 24 hours that you'll have food and water.
I find this acceptable, but I would need to see that the other females are not the ones the bandits seek. And he kind of gestures to the other three girls to approach, or one of them to approach. However, all three are kind of looking at you guys like,
I just give him a thumbs up. Like, yeah, you guys are cool. Part of the adventure, right? With message.
Hmm. Hmm. Might I escort them up?
yes, you can.
Yes.
You specifically, yes.
I'm just gonna go with them. Like not pull them, just walk with them.
It was Hestia's gonna go first, so you can walk up with Hestia.
And I kind of whisper to her, like, leave the X in the bag.
She frowns.
I get it. Leave the X in the bag.
She kind of walks up and looks at him. There is no fear. She seems kind of set. He leans over. He smells the rags again. Leans over. And at this point, I would like everyone to roll me a deception,
Okay.
since it's a
I
group
would
effort
like
here.
to help whoever
Freaking
rolls.
tell you guys.
Okay. Wait, what are we rolling again? Deception?
Deception, yes. I need a group deception, and I will
Awesome.
tell you if it beats it.
13.
Okay, 13.
24
What
for
is
Tony Snake Eyes.
30s? But
11.
11. Okay, getting closer. Austin, what's yours?
16.
Seven, 40. All right. Give me yours. All right. Yeah, you guys passed it. You needed one more point. He got you with 17. All right.
Thank bejesus.
The Efferette smells like those slabs of meat that I had the other day. Just shoos her away. I'll take your staff and your spell. Hestia actually kind of runs down. Like, very quickly. Like, oh my god. He looks at
Thank
the
you
others,
very
but
much.
doesn't call for them. He looks at Tony.
Thank you very much for your kindness and your graciousness. And if I may, allow this spell that is going to be giving you food and water to be used as a banquet in your honor, for you are a generous and kind leader of these hobgoblins. Your gracious, like just comically low bow. To kind of play up like you did a good thing and you're about to have a feast in your fucking honor, sir.
The Efferette is. He liked the praise and he likes the groveling, so he's kind of like nodding. He calls for a feast to be had after the spell. He then says to all of you, "It's a good thing that you are not those we seek. We were told to kill all but the 3 females."
If I may, how can I word this? So gracious of you to deal with lowly bandits that just wander to your camp and ask a actual service of you rather than merely wishing to be on their way and providing you with a service of ours. Does not most leaders would not take so kindly to mere ruffians making demands of them, but so gracious of you to do so for them. And this is me trying to incite, like, you're better than dealing with bandits. So if they show back up, maybe you should act a little differently towards them.
He hears Tony and he's just kind of like nodding along, like, "It is rather kind of me to deal with them."
Kind
He's like,
indeed.
he like leans back and he's like sitting there thinking about it.
Yeah, you know, and as a fellow Fae, I think it was really rude that they wouldn't offer their magic items to you, somebody of your position. Like, I mean, come on, this is the first thing we thought of.
If this is these wonderful weapons and the food that they gave to you for making yet another demand, if this is what they were so readily available to give, imagine what they could have given.
So he hears everything Tony's saying, but I'm gonna ask above game. Did you say to him as your fellow Fae?
No.
Okay, because he's not actually Fae. Good. Okay, cool.
You know,
But other than that, he hears your guys' words, and he's getting a little boistered up. He's like, "Yes, I should attack them. Just take their items next time. Yes, you can."
it seems wonderful. So we're gonna make with the feast. Come on, and like goes and helps get like tables and stuff. We gotta get out of here before he just goes on a rampage and we're still here.
The hobgoblins are all kind of crowding around. They're excited. They're a bit rowdy. The girls are trying to move to a corner, like ready to like leave.
Once we get the food on the table, we generously, we very graciously bow and then we leave.
Via Ferret waves the staff, and then you guys, as you're leaving the camp, you hear him like shout some like that they now have magic, and that their next feast will be the bandits who stiffed them.
Hell yes. Hell yes.
Told you we would work.
We totally just invited a hobgoblin war party, but hey.
Oh yeah. It's like, oh yeah, this. I have the encounter ready, so I was just curious how you guys would handle this.
Beautiful.
All right.
Right.
All right. So
Honestly,
if everyone's in
thank you to
agreement.
Charles. Thank you to I'm sorry what your name was for offering the spell as well.
Yeah.
Beautiful. I love it when a plan comes together. That's some
Yes.
quick thinking.
Is it like
Love
Zenki
it.
or how do you pronounce it? What's the pronunciation?
Zenki?
Oh, yeah, I was saying
Zenki.
Zenki. Don't do.
Zenki, got it. All right. So everyone moves out. Who has a passive perception above 16?
I have a 19.
Okay. Okay. So
Nope.
anyone with a perception above 16, you guys, as you're leaving the camp, you notice that there seems to be something else there. Not a specter, but there's someone like off like in a shadow, kind of crouched. You can't tell if it's fully humanoid or not, but it's sitting there kind of watching. Not so much you, but the Efferetti or Effort. It's up to you guys what you want to do with that.
I don't think we should leave just yet.
What do you mean? Do you want to get eaten?
Or do you want to save him for where the hell that creepy thing is that's looking at him? And gain some favor, or what? What you thinking?
I don't want to leave them to die. I feel like we should try to do something.
I do a nature check on this thing, see if it's some kind of creature. Whether start with 19. Kind of differentiate what it is.
From your vantage point and the silhouette it's giving, it kind of appears to be a small child. Humanoid? Somewhat humanoid.
Well, it appears to be, upon closer look, which is really the information itself, but right now I can't tell anything else.
Right? So there is a small humanoid creature. When it moves its head, you notice its eyes glow like a really light yellowish hue.
Are the three girls around?
Yeah, they would be like right behind you guys. But their perception isn't
I
that bad.
um I walk up to them and I ask if they had any little siblings by chance that cared for them greatly.
They look between the three of them. Uh, I mean, all of the children, we were all really close. But not none that would be out here. They'd have no way of getting here.
Would they have brought somebody with the orphanage with them to help find you guys? Or just anybody that's close ties with you guys? That can recognize you guys or something like that? And I'll just point where the child thing is hiding and describe it to them with the gold eyes and whatnot.
They would kind of look to see what it is. And Reina was like, I can't tell. But Mahina has a very strange like realization and then horror and then whispers into Reina's ear. Reina then gets the same look, like, there's, she thinks that it might be a, we call them dolls. Some, okay, because Mahima's pulling on her. They're like, think of them like a living doll, like a kind of like a golem, but different. And they're like, they shapeshift. They can look like small children, but they're really these feral creatures with sharp teeth and claws.
So there's some kind of magical creature you're saying?
Yeah,
Is that
they're used with
magic
the souls of
item?
dead children.
Oh, fuck me.
Um,
No, we're leaving. Let's go to the next checkpoint. We don't stay to find out what that thing can do.
Agreed. That whole interaction made me feel doity.
Nah.
It hasn't noticed you guys. It's still watching the Everett.
Would you know its spell level of what was made? Because I'll attempt to cast Dispel Magic on it. It automatically succeeds if it's level 3 or lower type spell. And higher than that, it'd have to pass a 19 save.
It would have been made by someone who is of like a super high level. These aren't easy things to create. They're above game. They're only made out in the desert because that's where you have access to a bunch of random souls. But I will roll that 19. I will roll that for you to try to get you above the 19 to save it. So you want to cast a spell magic because that thing is going. It wants to make a meal out of the Everett. That's a 9. The modifier is only 5. It's a homebrew thing I made, so it's still like that's still 14. All right. As he dispels it, it does turn to you. It opens its mouth, and you see its teeth. You see this like very sharp, angular face just before it dispels, and it's back to being like a wooden doll.
Well then, I'm just gonna assume that it's not the only one they brought with them. Something else to keep an eye out, because apparently they're leaving them behind. And I don't know how they work, if they notice one of them turned off, or maybe send a message out, but we should probably hustle the fuck out of here.
Oh no, we lost 2. The doll took them.
Oh well, bye bye. What's the... Oh, the Rocco, like, okay.
Bye, Rocco. All right. If you guys have nothing else, I'm sure they'll be back in a second. You guys would move out of the camp. The sounds of just eating and laughing, maybe even some fighting, probably most likely a lot of fighting, as you guys move out of the monster camp. It'd be a lot easier if the other 2 were here, but I'm gonna do it this way. Zenki, give me odds or evens.
Odds.
It's a nat 1. All right.
That sounds like my luck.
All right. So I'm gonna move this a little more this way. Move it away. Could Charles, could you message Austin and be like, what happened? Oh, probably. They'll be back in a second then. Alrighty. Let me add. Yeah, my phone. Just add the tokens while I message them. So, as you guys move, like I said, as you guys moved out of the camp, you noticed that the desert was oddly clear. Yeah, in the corner in this far upper right-hand corner. That the sands were clear. You could even see footprints in the sands without the mirror. Almost like they were fresh.
If anything, I think we should consult the mirror anyways, because they can be fake footprints, or they could be the wrong ones. Maybe we should probably keep following the ones we've been going through.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Reina moves to the
Otherwise,
front.
we end up like that chick's brother.
Because one of them ghosts did say that the sands would be acting funny sometimes.
You see Reina kind of holding up the mirror, like, yeah, that's those footprints match the ones that lead us there, but they are not part of the spell for the mirror. Those are those are recent footprints. You guys move forward. You come to a upcropping of like buildings. You suddenly hear and the sound of something giant moving through the air. The sun is blocked out for a split second. For the sound of something just landing and dust flying up. You see coming from these like broken walls and debris that might have been a temple at some point. You see inside the temple a giant adult blue dragon. You don't see anything else, but there are other people there.
I see the footprints that much we would know.
Yeah, the footprints would indicate that there are others around.
Damn.
Who dragged them in right in?
Well, I don't know about the rest of y'all. What?
Welcome back.
All right, you guys are in. I don't think I need to unmute you. No, you should be good. All right.
Oh,
All right. So as I was telling them, you guys did make it out of the camp. You made it through the rest of the desert, having seen fresh footprints along with the ones in the mirror. And as you approached what looked like to be a dilapidated, broken temple, a large creature blocked out the sun as it flew past, landed, and in front of you is an adult blue dragon.
a blue dragon.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
like I said before, I want to avoid all unnecessary fights. And these footprints are concerning.
Footprints on the ground.
Yeah, how do you guys feel going about it? Scout ahead? Or keep to the path as much as you can? Or
I mean,
unless you
I
guys
would
have something
absolutely
up your
say stay
sleeve?
on the path.
Oh, for sure. That one we saw what happened to those ghosts that didn't, and they were great
Yeah.
ideas.
Well, remember that I actually speak Dragonic. I can talk to this thing.
Yeah, just because you can speak its language doesn't mean it's gonna be your buddy.
You should give animals or beasts a little more credit.
Well, first of all, don't you ever do that to the blue dragon, referring it to such a basic thing, because that right off the bat would have just gotten us killed.
Yeah, it's kind of a really good point.
T-Crows, this is why you need to go to school. And then Draconic, I'll tell him, read a goddamn book, and then I'll go back to comment and be, alright, I think we should take it section by section and watch out for these. And Zenki, I don't know how you're feeling, maybe use that spell to help us earlier, or are you feeling we should go? Or Tony, if you want to go up a little ahead, and I can relay the information to the path as we see it. So I'll keep you on it.
I'm for that, but if our draconically persuasive friend here does want to, if we get to a point where we have a chance to speak before we start stabbing, just gonna, tap him on the shoulder and go, I believe me when I say this, because the enthusiasm isn't there, but I believe in you, buddy, and I'm gonna give you Eagle's Splendor. Oh wait, I can't. I don't have any more second level spells. Shit. That damn smite. Why did I have to go and be so awesome earlier? Well, I can give you the help action, though, which will give you advantage once. It's something, though.
I mean, put it this way, we can, be safe and careful up until something crosses, the path and work from there. Like if we have to go, if it turns out on the map in the mirror that
I can
he's in the
set up.
way, then we can always talk. But again, that's
I
Reina
can
looks at
set up one
everybody.
thing for.
He's
I
like,
can set up one thing for if the worst happens, which is I can cast Bless, and I only get 3 targets, and that would be the 3 girls, so that they would get a a plus 1d4 to any saving throws they have to make. So if this thing decides to light us all up, at least they'll have a little boost to their save.
all right. So Reina looks at her mirror, looks at the map, and compares. She then slumps. This map really wants us to fight things straight. We'd cross paths with the dragon.
I kind of pat our dragonborn friend on the back. No, you're up.
All right.
Right,
So is this one where I would use animal friendship or charm monster?
No, neither. Well,
neither,
charm
neither.
probably neither.
what did we just say? If he wants
I
to
would just,
die,
I
go
would just,
ahead.
I would just try and talk with him.
Right, if you guys first,
Yeah,
we have
we
to
can
get you
just-
guys there. So let's move you forward. Like where you see Raina's path going, that's the path you guys have to follow. She stops right here, waiting for you guys to follow.
Oh, I see. Okay.
So everyone, you can roll those stealths if you'd like to sneakily walk past. What did you get? 15?
Oh, hell yes, I'm gonna try to roll a stealth. That's 19 for Mr. Snake Eyes.
$16.
Have the sorry, you're also say you're muted, but is it still like sandstormy-ish or like
No, it's just like
okay?
normal desert dusty.
Die then. All
The
right.
shit that we see when we drive to Yuma. I don't like desert. Anyway. As who got the 11? As Meldor kind of is up here with Reina, since he's gonna try to speak to the dragon, someone does kind of pop out, having heard you specifically, but now sees you and Reina. You see what is clearly a bandit and the guy in charge of them leer very aggressively at Reina. Looks like we found what we're looking for.
Hearing this, I will tap Reina and face step her back more into the group before anything goes down. I'm just gonna move a little.
Did you ask her?
Yeah, I'll use message just in case.
She agrees.
For consent.
Face step requires consent. I learned that. All right, so the captain kind of sees her be removed and just like, that's only gonna prolong this. He shouts, and you guys hear a couple people kind of rush. This would be a time you guys can either try and talk your way or you can roll for initiative. I'm gonna let you guys decide that.
With bandits?
Mm-hmm.
I'll
And
kill a
Draconic.
bandit.
I don't really. Well, in Draconic, I'll tell Malador, hey, how about you tell your blue friend that dinner is here and that they're an offering.
Uh,
You, the dragon kind of just sits there. He's watching all of this. He's not moving.
oh, so he sees us all. Okay.
Yeah, big guy.
Winter goes free kind of entertainment. We might be bored in the desert.
Huh.
Yeah, it's thinking.
These guys running towards us are just bandits, or
They're just bandits.
Do they match what the Hobgoblin and Freedy were talking about?
They actually do not.
Oof.
So it's up to you guys if you want to try to talk or if you want to roll for initiative.
I'll just hit him with the.
I'm just gonna hit him.
It's funny because it's not that great. You guys don't really want to do this. Kind of like, I hope you do this. It's a 9.
Oh, I think we really do. From what I hear, they're worth a very hefty price.
Could I attempt that as an intimidation check?
Yeah.
So I'd like to do that.
Because it's literally going to be Tony at the back of this group loading a heavy crossbow that's literally bigger than he is and aiming it at that
Oh.
last one right there. And
Maybe
just
we
go,
can like do that together.
hell yeah. Can I have the
But
help action on this?
why not?
Hell yes.
Alright.
Because I'm just saying, Tony may be small, but he is definitely terrifying. He has a plus 13 to intimidation.
no way.
Do your intimidation, take the help action. For the guy, you're talking about the guy behind you guys, the one's trying to like sneak up
Well,
behind you.
loud enough for all of them, but because of my position, that's going to be the one that I point at, just kind of wrench it back, point it right at him, just go, fucking try it, dickheads. And intimidation. I rolled a 2 and a 5, so that's a total of 18 still.
Let me see. Usually it tells me. That should, yeah. It doesn't really give me a roll for this one. But I'm going to say an 18 for sure, just for the sake of time at this point. I'm going to say that the one in front of you for sure is a little quaky. The bandits themselves are a little quaky, but the bandit captain's like, nah. He still thinks he can take you.
Wait, let me add on to it then.
Oh yeah,
I'll
bring
do
it
an
on.
intimidation. 20.
Fuck yeah.
What happened?
He is a little thrown off, but he's not backing down.
Got it.
Well then, to all the like quaky bandits, then Tony's just gonna kind of look to all of them, and just be like, "Seems like you guys might need a little bit more persuading." And if I can, I'd like to turn and shoot at the bandit captain.
Wait.
Yep.
Shoot.
Oh, do it.
Just literally like, all right, these guys look like
Hey.
they're all on the fence. This is the one fucker who's not. That's the one that we're gonna try to kill.
Do it.
It's going to be, I don't know which dice to roll. They're both betraying me now. Oh shit, that's a 19 plus fuck, where's my actions? Plus 8? Plus 7. Plus
That
8.
hit. That hits.
So it's 27 to hit. I don't have sneak attack, I don't think.
No, and that does hit, but no sneak attack.
Okay. So no bonus other than his dex mod, so that is a total of 10 points of piercing damage.
All right, 10 points.
Are we in initiative or do I get my second attack?
I'm gonna give you that attack, and then we're rolling for initiative.
Okay. You are a generous god. Second
I
attack,
am actually quite nice. I know.
25 to hit.
That hits.
7 plus 4 is 11 points of damage.
So a total of 22.
Yes.
All right.
What did I say the first time?
You said 11.
Or-
So I was like,
Yeah.
All right. So the bandit captain takes this hit. He is clearly bleeding, but he manages to pull it out. Blood's gushing, and he just kind of licks his wounds like, all right then. And the rest of you now roll for initiative.
Oh, yeah.
Well, guess we're doing this.
That is a 16 for Mr. Snake Eyes.
That. All right. 16.
11.
11. Que sacan todos los demás. Alright, Elias got a 25. Eldor 14. And Zenti. Zenti, what was yours? Or Zenki, sorry. Zenki, what was yours? Did she move? Zenki, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to get your name wrong. I know that I make a big deal about that on Mondays, so I understand. No one gets my name right. Alright. We're gonna have to wait on her, so I'm just gonna have to put her last for now, so. Alright. Since you attacked that captain, the bandit captain, unfortunately you guys did. Oh, Elias, you go first. If not, the bandit was gonna go first. Elias, you are up.
Oh, yeah.
I think they froze again. They both froze.
Oh, no.
I just saw Austin's pose. Oh my gosh. We're going to move down the line though. So the next one that would be able to fight after that 25, I'm going to give it to... Shit. Tony, you'd be next.
Well, we're gonna take... Well, how close can I get to Mr. Captain?
You're full. You should be able to get there because I've doubled your guys' thing.
He's only 30 feet.
All right,
He's
well,
only
if we're
30
gonna
feet
do
away
that-
anyway. Yeah, you're back.
Hey, let them go first because they rolled for it.
All right,
Hey, look at that.
Elias, you are
Me.
up.
All right, how far am I from the bandit captain?
Not that
20
far.
feet.
20 feet.
Oh fuck yeah! I want to throw my dagger at his fucking face.
Get him.
Roll me that hit.
Let's see. Let's see. Rolling for hit. Does a 25 hit?
That hits.
Three.
Hey, damage is damaged. Okay. Do you have a bonus or anything?
Let's see. Bonus. Ooh, I'll see if I can, as a bonus action, try to hide.
Yeah, go for it. You want to try to hide?
Yeah.
All right.
That's a stealth check, right?
Yes. Stealth check.
That
Next is gonna be the bandit captain, and then
19.
Matt. 19. You are safely hidden. Out of sight, out
Wait.
of mind. Alrighty. Actually, no. Next is the regular bandit. Okay, the one behind. I can't speak today. Tony. Alright, he is going to take a swipe at Tony. With his skim. I can't. It's a sword. Thank you. The 13 hit.
13 does not hit.
Okay. Oh, I really. That is not correct. All right, never mind. You're good. Next one is the captain. He is going to go straight for who struck him last? Hayes? Who struck? You're the first one to strike him, right?
Uh,
Huh?
I was the first one, and then it was Elias.
Okay, also he's still. Whew.
I hit him with 2 crossbow bolts. Elias hit him with a dagger.
I'm gonna attack Hayes just because I think the D&D guys, we've attacked Malador enough. All right, the bandit captain's gonna come at you with the same weapon, but he gets 3 hits for some reason. Does 22 hit?
Yes.
Okay, 22 hits. You are going to take. That's not that bad. 6 points of damage. He is going to make another attack at you. Does a 13 hit?
No.
Alright, he misses, and then his third attack is the dagger. Does a 18 hit?
I will react with shield.
Okay.
Now it doesn't.
So he doesn't. Alright, so he's able to strike you once. Second misses. Third one pulls out the dagger and hits shield. He is upsetty spaghetti. Can't get a good hit. Next up is Matt.
Well, since this guy didn't take Tony's warning, like looking back at this bandit cap, like looking at the bandit cap and taking the 2 shots, dude comes up, tries to take a swing, kind of like ducks and looks at him and goes, "So it's gonna be like that, huh? Fine." Drops the crossbow, scimitar and dagger, and we're going to make a total of 3 hits against this individual. So, scimitar number 1. That is double checking. 16 plus 8. Or wait, do I still have a plus 8? Yes, I do. So 24 to hit.
That hits.
So that is going to be. This guy's just a bandit. We won't do anything crazy. 6 plus 4. D6 plus 4, I should say. 9 points of damage.
9 points of damage. He is bleeding out, but he is still standing.
We're going to switch to the dagger for the second attack then. It was 25 to hit.
That hits completely.
All right. So because offhand, that is 3 points of piercing damage.
All right, he is gone. Do you have a special flair you'd like to add?
Not for this guy. You said that I could make it to the bandit captain for my second attack with my scimitar then?
Yep.
Alrighty, we're gonna run through the party and make that last attack.
Roll it.
Oof. Plus 8. Shit, that's only gonna be an 11 to hit.
That does not hit.
Damn it. Well, that's Tony.
All right, Tony dispatches one of the bandits, rushes through, confident, unfortunately misses the bandit captain, who is just sitting there laughing as he is actively bleeding. Okay, next up is, let me see. Oh, bandit D. So the bandit behind the captain's gonna go for Meldor. This one's probably close, climbing the wall up here, trying to get to you guys. All right, Meldor. Okay. Does a 6 does not hit you. There's no way that hits you. All right, he completely misses, stumbles in front of you. Next being, we're not the dragon. Next is Hayes, I think. No, Meldor, you're next. Then Hayes. Then HH, I mean.
Right. Let's see. Well, I guess I'll just try to attack the one that stumbled in front of me. I'll go with the rapier then.
Okay.
That's a 22.
That hits.
And 2 damage. And I'll do the 2 weapon. Wait, I can't do the dagger for the 2
I'm gonna
hand
I'm
thing, can I?
I'm gonna be kind. You can use your dagger. I hate that mechanic.
Yay.
You can use your dagger.
Cool. Thank you.
It should be okay for me to use my
Oh.
wand and a dagger. That's all I'm saying.
26 hit. Oh,
That hits.
heck yeah. That's 9 damage.
9 damage.
Yeah.
How do you? He is gone. Do you have a special flare?
What?
How would you like to do this? Because he is dead. So what would it look like when you
Oh.
killed him?
Um. All right. Well, since I initially advanced with my rapier, does he have a weapon?
He has a skimmy a type of sword. I'm not gonna
Nice.
say it.
So we do a little sparring with the rapier, and I um I get like a slash on him. It doesn't do much, and I'll like catch his rapier with mine. Um, uh, trying to like make. I wish I had the words like visualize it, but I'm going to spin it up and like pin it above his head and take the dagger out and slice his throat with it.
So during isn't that like a parry? Basically, when you catch a sword with his sword, grab onto his wrist, pull it up, yank out the dagger, and stab, kind of thing. Is what you mean?
Yeah.
Got it. All
Yeah,
right.
basically.
That's what. Well, then that's what happens, and that bandit is now also going. Bye bye. All right, this one's getting closer, and the next person up is HH, and then Zenki, you'll be up after.
Just for clarity, what's the multiplier on one of the rocks I have for magic?
What are you adding it to specifically?
My spell.
Your spell?
Yeah.
Is it a 2-hit spell?
How much?
Is it a 2-hit spell?
No, it's the same.
A save? It's gonna add 3 points to the save.
Alright, cool. I'll just take a quick step back and be like, oh no. And then I'll cast yeah, I'll do it 4th level. I'll be nice. It'll be a save of 21.
It's 3 of them in there, right?
Yeah.
I have glow dice. Okay, so the bandit captain did not pass. The other one did because he got a 24, and the other one did not. So 2 of them did not pass. Farthest one away did pass. Does you tell me for the damage? Say it's gonna probably just add. Give me the die count. Like what die? How much?
The ones that didn't save it will be 22 damage, and then the ones that did will be half of that.
Half of that.
Other ones in there. It's kind of silly. They got lucky. It's like 4 ones.
Because the only thing it does to the damage is that depending on what die you use, you get an extra roll of that die. Me and my homebrew ideas I have at 3 in the morning. Okay, so they need to take how much? 22? The ones who didn't pass?
Yeah, 22.
Alright. 22 damage. Well, the other one is just dead, so. The captain is still alive, and half of 22 is 11, so that one is also dead. So all that's left is the captain. And that blue dragon that's starting to loom a little closer. So all that's left is the bandit captain, who is sitting there, not looking good. Alive, but not looking good. Next up, if that is that your end of your turn,
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Zenki.
I pose to the party, do we want to keep him alive for questioning, or not really?
I mean, you can ask him if he wants to live. Maybe he has something valuable in exchange for his life, or
I don't know if we have
Hmm.
time to question, really, because we kind of got to run, don't we? We're still on the run.
Yep. And
So
they're not far behind.
I'm all right with just it, unless we think that the dragon will be more impressed with a living snack.
That is indeed an option. She'll cast Sacred Flame on the captain, and uh, it's a deck save.
A deck save. All right. Captain, do not look so hot, sir. Oh, I can just roll it here. Perfect. I don't have to do this. I don't have to do math. What's the deck save?
16.
Okay, 22. So he does pass the deck save.
No, I don't have the heart for it.
What is it?
No, there's nothing else I can do because that was an action. So
Oh, you don't have a bonus or anything?
they don't take like half damage or anything like that, or it's either do or die. Oh,
it
it's a
was a
cantrip.
cantrip. So
Oof, cantrips. Is that the end of your turn then, or do you have a bonus?
no, that's it for my turn.
All right. The girls are kind of huddled behind Zenki at this point, just so everyone's aware. The captain is really like laughing and silly. Doesn't seem to be upset. So he kind of looks at everyone and looks back at the dragon. He's like, "That's fine. Kill me. You have to deal with him next."
So is this where we try to offer the dragon a sacrifice? I don't know.
I'm down for that.
Do it.
I support. Full support.
Do it. Talk to your people there.
Hmm.
All right, so Meldor's gonna move
Oh.
towards the dragon. Is anyone gonna
Yeah.
grab hold of the captain? Because he can still attack.
I mean,
Ooh, I can grapple.
Whose turn is next after Zenki?
After Zenki's, it is Elias's turn actually.
I can grapple. See.
What you gonna? You said you're gonna grapple.
Yeah, since I'm hidden, I can do like a sneak attack kind of thing. I can like grapple them.
All right, go for it.
All right. Oh shit. What do I roll again?
For a grapple, it's unarmed strike, and then they have to pass a save. Or something.
It's a what? Sorry.
I think it's either a con save or a strength save. I'm pretty sure it's a con save.
Oh yeah, it's either strength or dex. Choose whichever one.
All right. For the bend man, we'll do Dex again. What was the save?
8.
Yeah, he got a 22.
Yeah, I was would say it's 8 plus your proficiency bonus and your modifier. But if you got a 22, you would save it anyways.
He's able to like push it off the grapple.
Yeah.
It's up to you guys if you want to keep him alive.
Yeah, I can't do much now, can I?
If that expends your action, he will then try to attack. He is next.
All right. Sorry, I keep scrolling away from the page I actually need.
You're fine.
Okay. All right, bet.
Right.
I will. Okay, so for my bonus action, look, I'll try hide again.
Go for it. Hide. Do your stealth and hide.
Bet.
All right. Who is he closest to though?
13.
All right, 13. Ooh. You try to hide, but they know he sees where you are. He's just too injured to like go after you. He is gonna go after Melodor again since he is right next to him. He's very weak.
A win is a win.
A win is a win. All right. First attack. Does a 20 hit you, Meldor? I hope I'm saying your name right.
Yes.
All right. Then you are going to take, not too bad, 4 points of damage. All right. Second attack. Does 19 hit?
Yeah.
All right. Then you're going to take 9 points of damage. He is then going to throw the dagger at HH for a 20. Does a 20 hit you? Then they have shield up.
No, you double check. I got the slots for it because it does cost a slot. No, that's fine. You can hit me.
All right. That hits for. It won't be that bad. Fucking 4 points. You are fine. You got hit with 4 points. Next up is Tony.
I thought I was in melee with the bandit captain.
Oh, that's right. You moved. That's true. That's on me.
That was just gonna be that. We second verse, same as the first.
That's on me. I got
Finish the job that
confused.
we started. You're going good. We're gonna swing with the scimitar and try to cut this guy throat to throat. It's a total of 14.
Does not hit.
Second attack. That is cocked. Can't tell if it's a 9 or a 19. Well, that's more clear, but it sucks. It's a 10.
You know what?
Bonus action dagger.
I'm actually gonna do something since I did. You said you were in melee. Do those attacks with advantage.
Oh. So advantage for the first attack.
Yeah.
Total of 17.
That does hit.
Okay. Woo. So 6 plus or D6 plus 4. 9 points of damage.
Worse for wear, but still clinging on to life.
Second attack. But that's bad. If that's going to hit, that's a 26.
That definitely
or 27 or something. That's a total of 6 points of damage.
Man is barely holding on, using the sword to stay up.
So the bonus action dagger attack, the first one would have been a 17 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, let's roll and see if we crit. We did not. This is just going to be max damage. 4 points of damage with the dagger.
How would you like to do this?
Just death by 1,000 cuts. Just which is apparently what it's been. Just you die, and then finally with the last one with the dagger, just like in on the throat, which takes him down, and just try to go right down through the rib cage as much as can.
He smiles as you kill him. And before the light extinguishes from his eyes, he is now dead as a doornail. And
I don't like that he was smiling. We're just going to like idly between this and whatever my next action is, hack at his face.
All right.
Punched your microphone.
I just put my
That
microphone.
is
Did not mean to.
1d4 unarmed strike damage.
All right. So you guys, the bandits are gone. The girls relax. The dragon moves closer to you all. However, you notice that there's something that once again quickly blocked out the sun. The dragon is in front of you. It does not look happy. It looks very annoyed and upset.
When he looks up, covered in this bandit captain's blood, and just goes, "We prepared your dinner."
It just kind of like looks, spots the dragonborn. The vibe gets a little more aggressive.
Well, let's see.
Did you freeze? What are you thinking? I think he froze. I have to believe he froze.
He's kind of a fish ass dragon.
Oh god.
They're both paralyzed in time.
It's so funny. Here's what I'm gonna do. While he's paralyzed, let's imagine that he is trying to speak to the dragon, right? You guys can understand it. For those who don't speak Draconic, you can't really understand what's being said.
I speak Draconic.
Yes, I know you speak Draconic. But everyone else doesn't, other than the two of you.
I do.
Oh, God dang it. As they're speaking, you hear him trying to like explain here, like, we're just trying to get past. We would like to offer you this food we prepared for you. Yeah, you can move. Go for it. Speak with the dragon.
Oh, okay. I was just going to say to the great dragon, you seem to be disgruntled. May I ask what's bothering you?
In Draconic, he replies just, it's more like a mental thing. He doesn't really speak.
Mm.
That's like, this is my home. I guard this place. What are you doing here?
I assure you, we did not come here with the intention of trespassing or staying. We are simply seeking mere passage as we get some innocent girls to safety. However, we have taken out some rather unsavory people that were lurking around here, if you happen to be hungry.
You took out the bandits.
Yes.
They were bringing me food.
May I ask what they were bringing you?
Different types of creatures to eat. All in exchange that I let no one pass through this temple. Do
What
you have
if?
food? That's not them. I don't like human.
Fair enough. Uh, what do you prefer?
Anna, I love you. I see the cute little hooved one make a tasty snack.
Hmm.
I
Any
respond,
ideas here, guys?
"Are you sure you want to deal with the hair?" And I shake my hooves with they're very fuzzy and
Was this all in common or was it in Draconic?
Draconic.
Okay.
Apparently,
Damn.
every one of these
I'll
four
just,
speak
So
Draconic.
entire
I just,
conversation happens in Draconic, and then our Dragonborn friend turns over and goes, "Any ideas?"
yeah. So I,
You
oh
need
yeah, I should probably relate to them. So he wants to eat her. What do we do?
no.
Well, yeah.
Zenki, are you
What else
still
can we
able to
offer?
make? Are you still able to produce the feast again, or you feel tapped out?
I could, but I don't think he's gonna want that.
Or you could ask him, like, I mean,
How does he
why
feel
eat
about
you when you can have a lot more delicious stuff for
how
hours?
does he feel about Hobgoblin?
Is someone gonna ask the dragon if he wants Hobgoblin instead?
Tony's perception is that this dragon does not speak common.
It does not.
I
Actually, I'm not. Actually, I'm incorrect. It does speak common. It's just not speaking to you in common. It's speaking to you in Draconic.
Right. So I knew that it spoke common. I wasn't about to make Tony start conversing with this thing because he doesn't know that it speaks common.
Good point.
I
The
guess speaking out
dragon.
loud, though, how do they feel about Hobgoblin?
You see the dragon kind of get a little bit closer, looking at you all. You're the ones they're looking for, aren't you?
Nope.
Who exactly is looking
uh,
for us?
uh,
Every
I'll.
bandit in
Uh,
these sands has been alerted to your presence here. The crows are good for messages.
I heard that before.
So in Draconic, I'd be like, does that have to do with some weird prophecy when something about sand touching a city or something?
The dragon kind of gestures behind him. The magic of that accursed rainbow land is seeping into the sands. Strange
we're almost there.
happenings. Oh, you are. You need only get past me to make it. And then you'll be under her, in her territory, under her rule.
So I'm just curious what you got against rainbows, because I believe that your shade is very fetching in the rainbow.
Now having been speaking in common to everyone, I could simply eat you all, and I would be
But
rewarded handsomely. But I'm curious. Do you all have good reason to pass through here?
don't let Tony answer. Anyone else?
I mean, is that a fair question of somebody in such a great position in yourself to get advantage of us? Like, do we have a great reason for ourselves and our lives, or by your standards?
He kind of gets like tilt-headed and looks. Why do you want out of this desert and into that place.
Oh, girls, we made it this far. How are you guys feeling? Now we're over here. Got time to tell your story.
What did I miss?
Oh no.
Oh, I didn't realize you guys left.
Oh, we got frozen again.
The dragon has asked for your reasoning. Why are you trying to leave the desert and cross into Lala Land? And Hayes has asked the girls if they're willing to give some information. They all three kind of walk over, and Reina just looks up at the dragon. We want to exist as complete people, not as something that is bought, sold, and used. And we would only ever be bought, sold, and used here. We just want a chance at something different. The other three kind of nod along, but Mahina steps forward and as clear as she can in her voice. I want to be a doctor. And for someone to cure my curse. And then she steps back. The dragon doesn't look that impressed. He's just kind of staring at them. Then looks to the rest of you.
I mean, that's as good a reason as any, is it not?
The dragon raises its paw. I could just swipe, and then you will all cease.
But you haven't.
I haven't.
Well, not yet.
And unfortunately, the reason I haven't swiped, or bit, or thrown something at you all is because the creature behind me will not allow it. And they want your answers. So answer, or I will be allowed to do this. Every citizen that enters must give reason. Hestia quickly wants, like, I want to fight. I want to learn to fight, and I can't learn to fight here.
um, I wish to pursue my lifelong dream of music in a place uh, peaceful enough to do so, and not ridden with broken dreams and corruption.
Makes no expression, just looks to the next one.
I want to be a party scientist.
Above game, explain that to me later. But the dragon just kind of tilts its head, looks back, then looks forward again. Looks to the ones who haven't answered.
All right, I'll be next. I just want to continue my mom's dream of writing stories and sharing them with whoever wants to hear them. Because like these girls, my mom was also one of those Order Express was. Yeah, sure, all I have is the name and everything like that, but after the first Y is for power and stuff like that, the other ones are for fun, so the best thing she did was try to get the best education for me that she could, and I'll pull out my book of storybooks that she wrote and just share that with whoever wants them to read.
Dragon again looks back. You see kind of like a roll of his eyes, and then looks to the others.
You know, hasn't answered.
What was that?
I said, who hasn't answered?
You and I believe Tony.
Okay.
You first, King.
Eyes kind of looks at the dragon, looks at the group, looks back at the dragon. Uh, well, I guess if I really think about it, I want to maybe not have to worry about someone I work with having to stab me in the back. Maybe I can make a legitimate business. Maybe I can go see the ocean for the first time.
Dragon doesn't even look back. He's like, always with the ocean. What about the small one?
All right. Everybody sit back and relax because this is going to go well. Tony strides to the front of the group and proudly exclaims, "The truth." For better or for worse. It's my dream to be the best crime boss that ever graced all of existence. I want everybody to know who Tony Snake Eyes is. And if this being that is behind this dragon has any sense that is beyond what you can just see, as I've said in the beginning of this, Tony tries to do crime and ends up doing good in the world because of it. Usually ends up robbing from people and taking something that would have been horrible for a bunch of people, or ends up killing somebody who's about to do something just terrible to like a town or a city or something like that. And in this case, he thought he was pulling a heist to get something valuable, and he did. It was just three girls who really, really, really needed his help. So even though he's saying he wants to be the biggest crime boss, because of how Tony's luck works out cosmically, this means that he's going to end up being like the greatest like do-gooder on the face of the planet.
The dragon looks at Tony and like it seems like he's excited. Turns back to the creature behind him. And then the dragon slumps. And everyone hears it in common. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Well, good luck. And he flies off. However, don't get too excited because he is immediately replaced by a gargantuan moonstone dragon.
Oh, this one we gotta fight. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
There's always a bigger fish.
Always a big fish. This thing is the iridescent color of the moon, pearl white, even in the sunlight. Everything reflects off him. It's almost difficult to stare up at this dragon as she comes down, lays her head down, looks at you all, and then in a shimmering swirl of mist that none of you have ever seen, you have never seen magic be bright and shimmering and colorful, swirls around her, and she turns into a much smaller version of her, that being a woman. Her scales now make up her whole body, with only kind of like the sweetheart neckline And her face. I have a picture. What am I doing for you guys? Have enjoy that one. All concept art. So I did put it in the Discord chat. She kind of looks at you all, bright smiled, her flowing white hair, and she beckons you forward. Specifically the three girls. When Reina gets close, she puts her hand on Reina's cheek. Like, fate did everything it could to bring you here, including finding these friends. You were meant to cross. As are you all. It was foretold. Not by me, but by my mistress. She sent for you all to be here. And though your answers may seem trivial to you, I can see what lies behind them and what lies ahead. Follow me. She starts kind of guiding you towards a broken gate. Do you guys follow?
I mean, we made it this far.
Yeah.
Wait,
I'm not going back there, that's for sure.
wait. I am asking Reina if the footprints follow where this person is going.
Reina looks through the mirror. And she's very, very honest. Like, there's no footprints here.
Anywhere?
Past the light of the sand. Only hers.
What about that piece you were using in the desert that we got from the ghost lady? Is that look familiar or anything? Thinking about it.
Gladys, do you still have the dragon scale?
Oh yeah, I was actually gonna bring that up. I was waiting for the right time.
Well, if you bring it up,
So he gets the scale. Wait. Takes the scale back out of his pocket. Tries to reflect the light again.
once it starts reflecting the light, the dragon turns back around. The woman turns back around. Oh, you found it. I scattered those around the desert for those who get lost. So many lost souls. Just trying to find their way here.
Right. Yeah. Would you like it? Would you like it back at some point, ma'am?
You may keep it. I have many.
Right.
I think all that works out for me, so Tony's gonna start following her.
I'm not going back over there, that's for sure.
Reina, Hestia, and Mahina are like holding hands, so happy. They're spouting words of thank you, thank you, thank you to every deity, to you, to the dragon lady in front of them. Moving everybody here. All right. So bear with me for like a second. So you see a broken, dilapidated gate. You see the dragon lady. She pulls a scale from her visage, use it to almost like outline a door. And what you didn't know was there was a barrier kind of opens up, and that dry, heated, messy, dusty feeling that you have in this desert, as soon as this opens up, you feel fresh snow with evergreens just hit you in the face. To La La Land? And you guys cross into La La Land. You all land on a snowy summit In front of
Fuck
you,
me, this is cold.
as you look out, you see the snow melt into green pines and go on and on. The sky is the clearest blue you have ever seen. The sun bright but not overpowering. The snow, though cold, you don't feel like you could freeze up there. It feels withstandable. The scent around you, mingled with the frost, the pine, even a bit of holly, just everything hits you all at once. Nothing like the dry, horrid feeling of being back in the slums. You are in a completely different realm, as far as you know. If I can add you guys to my goddamn map real fast so we can end this. So if I kept you all for long. Right.
Did we, by any chance, get eaten and cross over to the other side? Fuck me, this is beautiful.
I mean, we might have, but I'm kind of okay with it if this is how it turned out on the other end.
I make snow angel.
That makes
Make the snow angels. The dragon lady is gone. Or not in your sight anyway. Oh, are you adding them too? Sorry, I'll remove mine.
Oh my goodness.
I added him, yes. And I need to put the dragon there too.
Anything so beautiful.
As you guys are frolicking in the snow at the summit, you see once again the lady walk up, but she is not alone. She is with a very handsome, very tall gentleman who is followed by a contingency of guards, all very similar in their complexions and in kind of like their stance. Nothing like those bumbling guards back in Woodburn. I just didn't put them on the map because you're not fighting them. Iodina, which is her name, kind of looks over at everyone's like, and then turns to the person that she walked with. They are guests. They are allowed entry. The queen made it so. I ask only that you help them find shelter.
There's another guy playing. We just turn around. Her and her little sad stories and children's. Very well. Yes, everything as you command, right?
As she commands. This is Raytrust. He will take you to his lands where you will find shelter. And for those who wish to speak to the queen, make your way to the city of Luce. She will gladly speak with you there. Before turning into a dragon and getting the hell out of there. So you guys are offered safe passage. You are taken to a beautiful farmland, given food, shelter, and you all collect together one last night. Do you say goodbye? As you are all well and ready to go on your own ways?
Definitely. Have fun. One of the last few times I remember having fun.
I looked at the three girls. I'm like, welcome home, my ladies.
Ecstatic. There's thank you all so much. We would never have made it out of there without any of you. Thank you. And Mahima walks over. Thank you so much for helping me. I can speak again. The spell broke as soon as I crossed.
That's beautiful.
Was there something wrong with your voice before?
I was cursed. I talked too much, so one of the mothers cursed me so that I couldn't speak.
Oh,
but she didn't.
Goodness, thank
do it
goodness I
right.
wasn't in your family. I would have been cursed too.
I mean, honestly, I would have probably been cursed 72 times over.
Why are you adding the word?
Oh,
Ignore
All right,
what's
roll
happening
initiative.
on the
Let's
map.
go, roll.
Ignore what's happening on the map, please. All right. Does anyone else have anything to say so we can tie it up?
Tony would take a second with Hestia and just kind of like pat her on the bicep and just giggle it and just like keep that swinging arm strong.
She puts up like, "Don't worry, I will."
Kind of like play shadow box with her. Get knocked
Yeah.
out.
Elias goes up to Mahima. You're always welcome to drink with me anytime.
Are you offering her a drink or just telling her that?
No, yeah, no. He hands the like you're always welcome to have a drink anytime.
She
Say the
takes
word.
takes a swig. You are a fun person to drink with, so I'm very excited. Reina looks at Zenki. I really wish we got to know each other better, but thank you again.
I'm glad to have helped.
She then looks at Hayes. I hope you won't have any trouble being a noble. I know they're looked differently here, but the gentleman who helped us seemed kind. So maybe things are better here than we thought.
Nah, I mean it's not. I don't really care much for my title. It was one of those, like I don't know if you heard, but my mom was in the same position as you guys is. So, I mean, I don't think I ever really spoke with my father. So all I have is a name. So, yeah.
With that, everyone says their goodbyes, hugs are had, some tears, but everyone goes off on their own route now, safely in La Land, bringing escape through the Shadow Desert to a close because we're done. We finished. We escaped the Shadow Desert. We made it to La Land. It only took
Right.
us
Maybe
5.5
hey,
hours.
you guys need a ride or anything? You guys walking down the mountain?
You're gonna take them.
Tony,
All right.
Tony asks everybody who's ready for the next heist.
Go for it, but first I want to slide down here. So she grabs her shield and uses it as a sled.
I'm jealous that I don't have a shield.
First time I've ever been jealous of not having a shield.
I know, right? Usually never carry one. It doesn't help me normally. Ah,
You're
screw it.
so
Hang with slide.
you're so heavy. So heavy.
All right.
We
Well,
tried the penguin slide down the
guys,
mountain.
everyone slides down the mountain, off into
I
La
don't know
Land.
me. I'm gonna ride one of these wolves.
Yes, he has. There is some direwolves and werewolves in his under his command. All right. Thank you everyone for sticking with us for 5.5 hours, which oddly enough is one of our shorter one shots. These have lasted longer. Have lasted far too long. All right. Thank you everyone for showing up. I know this one was a little different. There's usually a lot more color and fluff, and I'm whatnot, but I really wanted to explore this desert a little, because remember, everything that happens in my one shots becomes canon to this world and becomes part of its history. So you guys brought out 3 very talented young soon-to-be adventurers that will be attending Fae Academy, which is the long campaign that I am trying to make happen.
Yes.
So for those who have expressed interest or would like to join, let me know, because I have, I think, 3 confirmed and I still have room for 3 more. I'm not going over 6. I'm not doing that to myself.
I can volunteer as tribute.
All right, this would be like a
Unless I
weekly
already
thing,
did.
so we'll talk.
Yes.
Right.
I'm already sold. You don't have to give me the sales pitch.
So here in La Land, we have my usual stream three times a week, streaming on Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday mornings. Wednesdays, recently we've been playing a mini campaign that we've been calling the ZRT Squad. It has honestly been a lot of fun. Also taking place in La Land. That's going to be we're doing that every Wednesday until our other campaign, Kinship, eventually comes back. Ken, if you're listening, please come back. I have things I want to do with Sabrina. I need you to come back. Okay. I'm gonna actually toss it over to Matt if you'd like to anything going on with To Be Diced or the other streams you're doing.
Goodness, I am in a lot of projects, so you can find me at WartonrnKnight anywhere on the internet that doesn't suck. So Big things that I do: To Be Diced Adventures or To Be Diced ADV on Twitch. I am a DM as well as a player. I am a player in Castleton, which the second part of the finale was airing while we were playing, but it looks like we're going to get another bonus stream out of it because of technical issues. So tune in for that. I'm also on Somebody's Heroes podcast for their campaign Fall of Tauliva. I stream with them as well for Goblins of Mixlara. Shit. And then a bunch of projects that have not gotten, like, haven't started yet that I'm excited to share with all of you because holy shit.
In other words, we were lucky to get him into one of his off days.
Kind of. You're not wrong. Oh, I'm also a professional GM. So if you liked seeing the kookiness that I do, hire me.
Oh, really, Matt was my first DM, brought me into D&D, and I can honestly say, definitely best DM. That means nothing for my other DMs, but I just have a first DM. Yeah, it is what it is.
I've been telling everybody that I was gonna be in here. I was like, this is somebody who I ran through their first game, and now they're doing so many DM things. It's fantastic. So I am happy to be here.
And since the other two, I don't know if they cut out or if they were just their thing, we're gonna close it out. But real quick, me and Anna and Charles are also on the Clockwork Nexus. Usually we're on Mondays, but I think we're not on tomorrow. So you can catch us next week, next Monday on the Clockwork Nexus. But they also have their Friday campaign. I think it is this week for Golden Ghosts, and I believe they also have a Wednesday campaign they just started. Anna, what's you would know the title. I forget something. Aspire.
I Spired
Like,
Unchained.
like
Right. That is also on Wednesdays, I believe at 5:30. So if you like something a little bit more, that's a place near Fendelver kind of place, right? Because I heard you guys say Fendelver last time.
Yeah.
So it's very, very D&D. That's what it is. When you come over here on Wednesdays, it is Lily D&D, which is drastically different. All right. That's going to be it for us. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. We love you all. We shall see you on the next one. Later.